All right, it's time. Today's Friday, February 16, 2024. And if you're watching the VOD right now, then you can skip ahead until the character selection screen appears. So we also have sponsor streams coming up, and I'm only saying this because if you're watching the VOD, you gotta catch it early. You gotta know about it if you're not aware. And yeah, it'll be on Sunday, February 20. No, sorry, I was gonna say 2024, but February 18, 2024. And the time will be at 3 p.m. Eastern. So catch that one, and I'll tell you the other dates to not overwhelm you with dates, but just know I'll just give you the whole dates. February 18, Wednesday, February 21, Friday, February 23. And the Wednesday one will be at 2 p.m. Eastern, but the other two will be at 3 p.m. So get ahead in the VOD and you'll see the announcement then. Now, if you're watching the stream, let me send out notifications and we'll get started shortly. Just trying to find a good bear picture to post on here, but this might be good. Here's a good picture. Here's a good picture. Here's a good picture. Oh, that's right. I didn't mute my my desktop, because I run the desktop in the background to see some other details and to write the titles, so it's just echoing, but don't worry about it. All right, we got one notification out. We're gonna go for the other one. Yeah, we're very close to level 200 here, and it's great. All right, so today we're going to be running the dailies that we ran yesterday. We are probably going to run a few more instances than last time. We're going to try to get our Zenny supply, a bit more consistent, because we have very little Zenny here, actually, to be honest with you. We are running not too low, but we have enough to get us by. The problem is that if we keep spending on snakeskin, if we keep spending on syrups, we're gonna run out. If I just do the dailies and do a battle manual buff training with the snake skins that we get from the daily waste run, we should be fine. It'll be no problem. However, if we want to push it, we need a little bit more. The only difference at this point is how much raw EXP you get. That's just really the big difference here. You can just run instances at this point. You can just do a whole bunch of other stuff, but in terms of leveling, you just got the dailies and that's it. Like, that's worth more of your time to do than anything else. You do the dailies, boom, you're done. That's it. Let's get out of here. That's it. That's really how it goes, because it's better for you to go farm instances than just do raw EXP after the dailies. The amount of EXP you get from the dailies compared to the amount of monsters you kill to get that EXP is just absolutely insane. Like, what you get, we calculated yesterday with BMX returning for all 3 quests, it was like 1.2 billion in EXP. How much XP do you get per monster to try to get that much EXP? It's just too much. Just not. It's not worth the time to just, you know, grind it out when you're gonna level up anyways from the next day's dailies. So yeah, just save yourself the time. And I say this because, you know, I play the characters all the time, so I'm certain of this. I don't think I will try to make your time you know, not be used to its full value. So yes. All right, I think we're gonna just give it a few more minutes and we'll get started. Some sidebar chatter, you know. We're gonna be doing the Guillotine Cross next after the Rune series, so be on the lookout for that series. It'll probably start up next week. I think it'll probably take us 3 more days to finish up the Rune series if we just do the dailies, or it could just be maybe 3 days. So that means that today, Monday, and Tuesday, maybe Tuesday might not be enough time, then going to Thursday. Yeah, I think we might start the series on Thursday and then pick it up again on Monday. So leveling characters is not that bad. It's not that difficult. It's just a matter of being able to demonstrate what you can do with the character, where you can level, where you can make some zenny, because sometimes people get lost in trying to make too much zenny when their character is not strong enough. Maybe sometimes people are not aware of the resources that they can use within the game to actually make their lives a lot easier. So yeah, perfect. All right, so let's open up by looking at our Vans. I know that the not the snake skins, what is it called again? The old card album and the mystical card album sold. Nobody bought any of these cards, so there's that. Let's see if we got undercut on any of these. Sewage, search partial, sewage waterfall. Somebody went down lower on the sewage card. Okay, that explains. Boiling swordfish. Okay, then we also had the boiling cards as well, so we're gonna lower the price on those real quick. Boiling piranha, boiling fan. Someone else did boiling fan cheaper, so crazy undersell. Yeah, it's whatever. I'm not sure if I'm pronouncing it correctly, but Urliv. Thanks for the follow. Hope you enjoyed the stream. So let's just close up the shop and reopen it with even more sacrificial prices, because I don't really need the cards. Once we get into the post 200 in the future, I can't believe it's like 30 million. I have to go like 25 million on that thing, or 28. 28 sounds more reasonable. $28, 8 and 8. I guess 28, 7 and 28, 8 and 8. Oh, my stuff is in the storage. Okay. In the mailbox. Okay, we gotta close this up first before we open up the mailbox. All right. Cool. 28. How you doing, Math Geek? Okay, and then we're gonna go 8 on this one and 8 on this one. Actually, Boiling Piranha was the cheaper one. We're gonna go down to sacrificial pricing. So we don't really need these cards at all. So what we want is just the pocket change. That's all we care about. The Sewage Waterfall. The Sewage Venom is the one that's worth something. Like, you could drop that to 150 and it'll go. I don't know if people pay 187 million for that. I mean, I know somebody paid 150 million for the one that I had. But not sure. The Boiling Piranha, okay, there we go. We got that out of the way. So we do have 5 minutes on this. Not gonna be enough. Let's go get a what are we gonna get? We're gonna get a, let's go get an old card album. See if we get an old card album from the Dragon. Should we run instances? Should we do the dailies? Maybe start off with dailies while people show up so we can do the instances. At the very least, we can go to Abyss Glass Time, get that sorted out. I think we should also get mini VIP at this point. I mean, we can always get mini VIP, but I think the convenience of the, yeah, I mean, it'll be fine. And then the we have to go back to the, whatchamacallit, Abyss Lakes 4. We got destroyed. So we are gonna need some shadow armor for that place, I believe. So oh. Slotted snake skin. Woohoo. Great value, by the way. Sometimes people leave slotted snake skins and they put them at the same price as all the other ones. This is definitely worth the $8.99. Okay. I got inspired by your art case, so I made one myself, enjoying it more than my geneticist. Really now? Well, I'm glad you're enjoying it. I think the only limitation for Rune Knight is that you really just get these items. Your lower and your upper headgear. Well, your upper headgear is the black ribbon, if you can get it. And then you just have a lower headgear, and then that's kind of like the gear. And then you can get your whatever shadow stuff that you want eventually in the long term. Not now, but later on you can get it, so... Yeah, SP's never an issue. Yeah, I know. People tell me. I forgot to mention it yesterday. I was talking with someone. I was talking on Bearcord about the stats build and the stat distribution. And I forgot to mention how there's times where people get the black ribbon and the stormstone and they say that they don't need intelligence for SP potions because they never run out of SP. And I can spam Wind Cutter. That's one of the things I wanted to mention yesterday. Okay, we're gonna get mini VIP. We're gonna get ourselves +7 off stats. Limited 3-day VIP. You got it. The token of Siegfried. Yep. I just realized I'm only gonna be on for 1 day. That's fine. We'll make our Zenny back. Let's go to Luanda first. I think Luanda is probably the one place we want to be at. No. It's on Sunday. If you check, I should have probably pinned it or put in I should probably put in announcements. That's right. Fish was right. Yeah, so it's gonna be Sunday, February 18 at 3 p.m. Eastern. 37 seconds. I can just wait for the buffs, no problem. Yep. Good times, to be honest. Good times. So we're just waiting to get the pre-mode buffer buff here. There we go. +7 all stats, mini VIP. Well worth it. But mini VIP is good. It's a good investment for your character for the next 3 days. I'm probably gonna go back to the Thanatos Tower today. We have new ideas on how to handle these situations. All right, so we are still fighting these mobs here, so nothing really changes. So we're gonna buy the 3 Wu-Ten tokens because we're gonna have to deal with the I really ought to get the sites here, but we'll be around till we get the megalith tokens, get ourselves a little bit more exp out of this. And the EXP here isn't entirely bad, 200,000, but like 2.4, like we still get like at least 0.1% EXP, so just wait for them to come out. There's 2 of them. I mean, 2 of them is well worth the wait. They gotta come out eventually. Oh, there you go. 2 out of 5. All right, we don't have to deal with the tri joints anymore. Just golems and megalith. I like how the tri joint comes to pick a fight and then goes into hiding. No, they're all equal. They are all equal rates. I got most of mine from megalith. So, but in my experience, megalith drops them more, which is kind of interesting that you say tri joint, because I thought it was megalith, but they're all equal. They're all equal chances. So. Yeah. Thankfully, it's an equal drop rate, so I'm not too worried about, if the tri joint runs away. Because if the tri joint had a higher drop rate, then I would probably go get a sights clip. Oh my god, they turned emoji into a monster. I mean, 0.1 EXP at level 190 isn't bad, actually. Oh, there's a megalith token. And that's why I'm under the impression that megalith drops it more, because it always drops it for me. It drops it more. I was trying to say more for at the same time, but yeah. All right, let's keep it up. We have a Rune to finish, and maybe with the addition of the wait card. No. You, oh my god, that thing ate my card. I'm not gonna go until you come out of the freaking ground. I will destroy you. Screw it. We're gonna just go at it. There we go. Thank you. What's to do? For every 100 base vitality, magical maximum HP plus 150, increase attack speed by 1%. When base vit is 120 or higher, reduce after casting. I don't think that's even that high of a value, is it? That's a really good art though. That's really badass. I don't know if it's worth that much though. I have my doubts. Because 150 HP is really not that big of a deal. You're probably better off on attack, unless you need the attack speed along with the HP for whatever reason. But I can't see it being that that high of a value though. That's a problem. I'm not seeing it. That's what do you mean? What is it with me in card drops? I don't like them, or I'm not getting the good ones though. Oh, you can't post links on here. Did you post a link or? Okay. Wait, like, oh, from the Bio 2, like the non-MVP, right? Okay, I'm gonna post that one. Yeah, that's pretty good. Yeah, it's not really worth much. Like, a lot of cards really don't have that high of a value. That's the thing. Oh yeah, copium, all right. For the Senya card, like the regular one is not. Nah, I mean, think about it. Like, where does the card slots go? On armor. Yeah, armor is too valuable of slots. And you have to put his strength to get no, for everyone adds one set. You have to put intelligence to get strength. Who benefits from that? You could probably get a Restless Dead for 30 million Zenny. You get 20 attack. But the strength is also valuable though. But it's not like, okay. If it was good, it's like a 10 million Zenny kind of good. But that's just like pushing it. Because you can just go level up to that map and get a whole ton of those. They're not hard to kill either. Or your armor's not slotted like us wind cutters. Okay. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. I'm not gonna waste my token on this though. I'm gonna come back. But damn, that was a lot of damage. Milky, how should I adjust my stats? I see you do a lot of damage with your Wind Cutter Rune Knight, so you must be good. Right? Nah, that's not true. That's not true. I know it's not true. Because you don't need syrups. Unlike me who just drinks syrups all day. Plus 7 on stats. I mean, I would only pay. Hold on a second. I'm a bit iffy on that because if you pay for that, you're really only paying for the refine. Because big bout card is not worth much. Ugh. 250 for a clean one. Considering how much Zenny you're gonna spend trying to remove the cards, because I don't think big bout card is it. That's not the play. Or at least I don't think it's the play. I wouldn't use big bout. But actually, hold on. What demon monsters do we fight? Formless. That would actually, hold on. That would actually be good for Einbeck. Most of them are formless. Well, at least the poisonous and the minerals are formless. Does it have any enchants on it? Oh, what? Oh, no way. Somebody beat the MVP while I was gone. So now we have the Wutans. I didn't finish getting my Megalith tokens, and I just bought the Wu-Tang tokens. How unlucky. Well, I'll just have to come back later. And I just got a Wu-Tang token. Wow. All right, well, technically we're done with this place because we got our we got what we needed, so we don't have to do anything else here. We're done with this place. All right. I guess we can do Horror Toy Factory. That'd be neat, I think. And this takes me to Isloot. I hope it's Frontera, not Isloot. Yeah, there we go. Oh yeah, let's grab the stuff from our mailbox. We sold the mystical card album, so that's sold. And the old card album's also sold, so that's good. I'm gonna try something risky. I'm gonna try to just kill Kimi with the I'm gonna try to kill Kimi with just the Q sets. It shouldn't be so bad, I don't think. I mean, what's the worst that could happen? I get one shot, but if I have the HP to survive, then I won't get one shot. Well, at least that's what the logic says, right? Okay. We should be good to go. Get ghost element. What do you mean get ghost element? I guess I can try to see how much damage I get. Hypocrisy Edge, Curse Water versus the but I get 200 attack from this. I don't know. And I get more attack from this as well, and 20% more wind cutter damage. I guess we can do a comparison, right? Wouldn't hurt. I could, but it's got like maximum rolls on it. I don't know. The poison's not bad, but I mean, but yeah, you can re-enchant the edges. Spell from party, and here we go. All right. I know your situation. Start quickly. I don't think we need to use runes for this until we get to Celine Kimi. So we're strong enough to not need the runes at this point. So that's great. If it wasn't like a max roll for like two things that I do with it, I would just get rid of it. But first one is not bad. I mean, the rolls are max for that. What else can I use that's poison and demi-human, right? There's nothing. It's just all I have is like demon and poison, unless it's the MVP. But even then, that's, you know, not likely. But yeah, Kashim, I think if you think that it's worth that much for just the refine, then by all means go for it. 220 sounds like a fair price if it was clean, but again, you're just paying for the refine. Oh no, I don't want to. I screwed up anyways. You know what? I don't know. That's another good question that I don't have the answer to. Because there's no card that increases our wind cutter damage. Frioni. Well, maybe. I mean, could be. It actually could be a double Frioni. Because you can't crit anyway, so it's not like you have to have crits. Oh, there we go. Yeah, I mean, you could probably put anything that increases damage versus size or particular monster types, like endgame monster types, probably. You could also check, actually, here's a good idea. Check what the monsters in Niflheim are. Because if they're demon, you got a weapon for Einbeck into you know, Niflheim 200 plus. That actually might not be so bad after all. Let me see. Divine Pride. Um, Brutal Murderer. Spawn, Niflheim Dungeon 1. Undead, human, and formless. Nope, not gonna work. It's undead. It's actually undead. Y'all doing more damage than I am. Y'all surpassing me already. You have a handicap. Oh goodness. Yeah, I mean, I guess it's kind of true. I still don't think we need runes, but we'll see. I wonder if I can just tank Slinkimi with the runes and the HP increase potion. My lucky day. Alright, whatever. come on. You don't have any SP issues because you only use one SP for your wind cutter, and every 4 seconds when you're sitting down you recover SP, and every 8 seconds when you're standing or walking around you recover SP. So by spamming wind cutter that only uses one SP, you probably recover a decent amount of SP anyways from just existing. So that makes it a lot easier for you to not have SP issues. Which actually makes sense. Well, yeah, even better because you have so much SP recovery when you're walking and standing around that the amount of SP you use for wind cutter and aura blade spirit dynamo is not even like a problem at this point. Think about it, 1 SP for wind cutter, and from natural SP recovery you recover maybe like, I don't know, like 60 SP or something probably per tick. All right, so we're gonna do a little test. We're gonna see if we can survive Celine Kimi fights without the evil druid armor and spamming potions, of course, just to make the fight last less. And we're gonna test the damage with the Bloody Eater before we do anything else. So. But we will wear the... let's not wear it. $132. Yeah, we can survive that. 179. No, you deal more damage with the Hypocrisy Edge. I am the MVP. Oh, I guess at this point we just use the runes and spam it like crazy and win. Ooh. Ooh, old card album. Old card album, okay. Hmm. Nah, not today. I'm trying to get to 200 as soon as I can. It's too much. These things take up too much time. I'll probably die very early on from the water ball anyways too, so another old card album, not bad. I can live with that. 3 and 1. Hot tea. Okay. I think we can go to glass time from here. Just I think we'll start off with old glass time today instead of the abyss glass time. Right, I'm gonna go over here. I'm gonna chill over here real quick. My relog real quick. See where we're at. Portal's not open yet. Chill here again. Goodness. All right, should be good to go. There we go. Right on time. One shot, one shot, one shot. Yep. I think, yeah, you can do that in instances, but I think if you relog into Nato's tower, you get kicked out. even though it's a dungeon. Use weapon. Just close your eyes and swing for those monsters. Wow. I can't believe my character would say something like that. Oh, that's right. The airship set. Silly me. Oh yeah, it was always Sunday before even that. I mean, when the Summer in China video came out, a lot of people were sending it to me. Some people were asking what I was doing over there, and I was like, come on. It's not me. It's totally not me. Yeah, it was funny. That's how you know it's not. That's how you know it's not me, though. That bear clearly does not go to the gym. I need to figure out how that skill works. All right, guys, just want to remind everyone, because there may be new people watching the stream today, we are going to be having a sponsored stream on Sunday. It'll be at 3 p.m. Eastern on Sunday. It'll be the Cinema Row collaboration. So it's a Gravity sponsorship. And that's great for the December channel, so be there for that. Would really appreciate the support on that. Join the Discord to be notified when it's up and running. And yeah, that's all I want to tell you guys. Just give you guys a heads up. So we'll be doing different adventures for each of the streams. There'll be 3 total streams. So we'll do instances, we'll do leveling, and we'll do story quest. Ooh, the dancing Raydrick. Are you? No, food will not be provided. Oh, it's getting down. If I go to the wall with you, do I get to dance with you, or? Ah, I wish you had you should have stayed dancing. You had kept dancing, this would have not happened. But yeah, so just giving you guys the announcements, letting you guys know. I'll probably bring up the announcement again. So thank you. And we continue with the regularly scheduled Raydrick dancing adventures. You assaulted his group where you're crapping. Oh, so I'm the bad guy. Sunburst always the bad guy. But then you don't blame his fellow Raydricks for attacking me. Maybe if I spent less time fighting them, I would have refined my dance moves. And maybe we could have made it big in the Rune Midgards. It's like the crab bucket mentality, man. It's just these other Raydricks just bringing me down. They see me, they see their fellow Raydrick dancing, and they're like, nah, we gotta break that thing up, man. You can't glow like a champion mob. You're not a champion mob. You're not gonna glow. But, you know, sometimes it'd be your own Raydricks, man. All right. So let's continue on. We're gonna take on this thing. This. I wish I knew how Death Gun worked. All right, buff up, and I mean it's not that difficult, really. There, you are the MVP. And we got the coagulated spell from him, so we're good. How you doing? Oh, man. Oh, 10% more EXP. Nice. Someone out here farming, Temple of the Demon God now. You kind of can't see the flooring Frontera these days because there's a lot of offline bend. Okay, so they added offline bending, and a lot of people set up their own vents with multiple characters, so you kind of can't see the floor. In terms of active players, so they never added like global chats into the game, so you can't see people talking like during the whole game. So you have to go find where people hang out. And I'm just giving it to you as it is, right? Because there are a lot of people that play the game. They play at different times during the day, but they have their own communities in different discords. Like, for example, there's the iRO Wiki Discord. There's a lot of people that hang out there. A lot of people chatting from time to time. Then there's a summer Discord where people chat as well, every so often. And then we also have people that hang out in the forums and people that have their own Discords in other places or other communities that are not the summer Discord or the iRO Wiki Discord. I'm pretty sure guilds have their own Discord as well. Oh, that's right. I wasn't wearing my my gear. Okay. I should have my window out. And yeah, but there are still a lot of people that play the game. At least the North America server, there's still quite a few people. And yep. But the point is, you got to go where the community thrives. So, because a lot of people AFK and look cute in the game. So, you know, just so you know that there's people that just be sitting there. People have chat boxes open or that they're trying to sell something. And, you know, so people are AFK, but they have their outclan running. They just have that up as like a announcement, like a little billboard that they're selling something. But yeah. Yeah, you know what? Like, not because I stream iRO, but I've seen a lot of people coming back to iRO. And hey Moller, how you doing? Yeah, so this is an instance. It's called Old Glass Time. You can start at level 130. Oh, Evil Crest is cool. But yeah, so there's a lot of people coming back these days. There's people on Reddit as well asking about the official server, how to get started, or needing help on how to play. I've been streaming for a while now, and I can tell you that I leveled up all the characters to 99 on stream, and I've done it off stream. And right now I'm doing a level 200 series where I level up the character all the way to 200. So I kind of, you know, teach people how to play that class, or, you know, give them guidance on where to go, what to do. And people ask questions all the time, so it's, you know, it's a good spot to ask questions, good spot to get started. Mostly because I can confidently tell you that, you know, thank you for the follow, hope you enjoyed the stream. I can confidently tell you where to go, what to do, and I am very certain that it'll work out. And if it doesn't work out, then I can do some troubleshooting, figure things out, and make it easy for you to continue playing and enjoying your adventure. At least that's the way I try to approach streaming in terms of entertainment and, you know, making sure people have fun and provide something of value. But if you have any questions, you're more than welcome to ask, and I'll give you the best possible answer. And of course, as honest of an answer as I can. I'm not here to lie to anyone. I'm wearing the airship set, that's why. There we go. Cool. You can't find any Crimson two-handed. So have you tried, are you fighting Tamburans, or are you like trying to buy them from the market, or what's going on? Oh, you can just use a safety 7 weapon certificate and just make it +7. You don't need a whole lot. Wait, Raedrix drop them? I don't think so. I see Time Run, Fierce Time Run, Dark Illusion, Baroness of Retribution. Abysmal Knight drops it. I see. Wait, I see. Let's see if we can do this without runes. How well we can do without runes. I'm pretty sure we're not gonna die. It's Abysmal Knights, yeah. Oh, okay, you silence. Okay, cool. Let's see if I can survive this. Oh, I didn't even get hit with that. Wait, no old card album? Oh, man. Yeah, go to Tamarans. Like, trust me on this one. Tamarans is your best bet. Here's why. Tamarans also drop Mystic Rough Runestones, and long term, you're going to be using runes for your leveling process. You're going to be you're going to be doing a lot more damage. You're going to survive fights a lot better. Yep. All right. Forget this guy. Let's get out of here. We got to go to the treasure room. Oh, okay. All right, let's go see what we get. Okay. Okay. Not a whole lot here. This is decent. Exceed item limit. Okay, well. All right, well, that's good. At least we have one mystical card album and 4 old card albums, so that's gonna sell. We could also try doing Devil's Tower. I guess we're doing a lot more instances today. Oh, no, it's the other one. We didn't use any runes for this, so found it. Good. Actually, I'm gonna need you guys to give me a few minutes real quick. I need to take a super quick break. But before I go, just remember, join the Discord. We have an announcement section. You can read about the sponsor stream on there. Just give me a few minutes real quick. I'll be back. I think we should be fine here, just hanging out in Juno. So I'll be right back. And again, as always, thank you for your support. I'm not gonna run an ad. I'll leave it there. And yeah, BRB. All right, back. Thank you for waiting. All right. So what do you have next here? Maybe we should set up a shop and sell these first. We can go to Devil's Tower. Yeah, let's go to Devil's Tower. I haven't shown you guys that instance before. It's not difficult. It's just in a dimensional time gap. And there's a section. Oh, you have to deal 2 million damage to some things. And it's worth it. You get an old card album at the end. Evil Believer card. I don't know if it's dropped before on the server. But yeah. What are my skills after Wind Cutter? Well, actually, I only got Wind Cutter. I got Ignition Break to test the damage, but I'm gonna get Deathbound. I don't think I'm getting Enchant Blade. Enchant Blade is only for the auto attacks. I don't know about Sonic Wave. I could try to finish Sonic Wave 69, 68 to 69, 70. I don't think I can fit all of it. But Deathbound is gonna be something I'm gonna try out to see if it would work out for me. I'm not using any of these skills, so I'm gonna leave it as is. I'm really just spamming Wind Cutter here. Like that's all I'm doing here. All right. If you haven't yet done it ever before, Devil's Tower is an instance, and the rewards are kind of decent. It's just the Evil Slayer weapons really aren't as good as you would hope them to be. They're just not relevant. So you can turn them into the E-Gear Mimic. You also get a chance at your old card album at the end of the. Oh, you cannot have the item because you can say, oh, I didn't put stuff away. Okay. Well, let's put some stuff away. All right, cool. So first part, you administer healing, first aid to the injured soldiers, and then after that, you proceed up the tower. Not a whole lot of combat in the beginning, only until after this part. Yeah, it's very slow of an instance. The start is just very, it's just slow. It's not really, you know, you can't speed up the process. You have to just wait little by little. All right. This part, you just have to defeat them as they're coming up. Yeah, mobs are gonna spawn here. Let's just get rid of them. And now we just wait. There's a lot of waiting here, but it's fine. Eventually we'll get there. All right, let's go up. Okay, so the next part is a little bit annoying because you have to defeat 30 of these. I mean, 30 of these. And you have to defeat 5 of these things, and they have 2 million. 2 million HP. So if you have the damage for it, you do that. If not, then nah. So here's how it works. If you have the damage, you do. If you don't, then well, it sucks. So you have to hit this thing for 2 million HP, and then if it disappears, move up a little bit ahead. It'll show up again, and you have to just keep attacking it. when it's destroyed, you keep going around counterclockwise. So that thing is destroyed. Okay, there are still magic seals to destroy. So just move counterclockwise if you want, or clockwise, but make sure you keep the rotation that you're following. These things have 2 million HP. They're gonna disappear and then they're gonna respawn. So just make sure that it doesn't show up again. Yeah, there we go. Show it up, and I gotta get rid of it. Okay, that one's destroyed. Wait a second, no it's not. Now it's destroyed. And here's the thing, if they reach the center, they're gonna all respawn, but you only have to kill the one where you left off. Like, for example, I'm about to destroy the 4th one right now. They're all gonna spawn again though if I don't finish defeating the 5th one, but only the last one where I left off has to be defeated. If you left off with 2 to go, you just have to go back and kill the one that where you left off and the next one. So it's not that difficult, and since we have the damage for it, so we should be fine. And once you defeat the last seal, you go to the center and you go talk to them over here. Actually, I don't think you have to defeat the monster. You can just get through. No, you have to defeat them. Never mind. My bad. My bad. All right, and these you don't have to defeat these. You can just walk through these. So. We're only here for the old card album, so all right. So you're gonna get him as a mercenary. He can tank. He's pretty good at that. Well, that's fun. So anyways, here's one cutter. We don't have to use the runes anyway, so that's good. And there'll come a time where you have to use a skill called Mind Blaster. think you only use it when the thing doesn't take damage or something like that, but it's whatever. And when you kill him, you're gonna be teleported to another spot, so just make sure you go back and check, because the only thing he drops is a card, I think. Yeah, you can handle that. Let me check Divine Pride. Yeah, the only thing he drops is the card, Evil Fanatics card, so you'll know if something drops. Wow, no old card album? Hold on a second. No old card album? Really? Damn. I thought you got an old card album from this. Oh, tough business. I got 0.1% EXP. Very nice. All right. So now you get the Loki Mercenary. That's a cute backpack. Oh, this is Sarah versus Fenrir. Not a fan of that. I guess we can try doing Gift and Magic tournament. But well, actually, I don't think we really get much out of Gift and Magic tournament. A chance at a card, probably, yeah, but oh yeah, this is the second storage for the booster stuff. Put that away. Put all of these things away. I'll probably have the Geneticist Salem, because there's a lot of items here we've got to get rid of. Taking up our inventory space, so we're gonna open up these relics. Oh, 210 of dexterity. I mean, that's cool enough, but I'm not really doing much with it myself, so at least attack ring, I'm not using that anymore. Cool. I'm just thinking if I should do the Gift and Magic tournament or not, but I think I'll do Face from Nest instead. I think that's probably better use of my time. That way I can try. Yeah, I'm gonna skip Gift and Magic tournament today. I'm gonna do Face Worm and jump into the Thanatos Tower as well, because we gotta do Thanatos Tower and Abyss Lakes, and we need the EXP. We gotta get to 195 at least. So fine. Maybe I'll do it afterwards. It's only like 15 minutes worth of my time. But yeah, Guillotine Cross will be the next character in the free-to-play to maybe 200 series. I think level 200 series is kind of interesting. I think I liked it. And I know there's a lot of Guillotine Cross players out there as well. Maybe Ranger I should continue to 200, but there's thing about Guillotine Cross that I'm just very interested in doing. Loki's kind of messing it up for me, but there we go. He's now not attack him. Good. And remember, we are only here for the snake skins. We're not here for the Face Room Queen. Although it'd be cool if we could finish off the Face Room Queen, but even then I'm struggling. I almost feel like going back to Sarah's memories. Like, I almost feel as though it's probably worth it. I think it is worth doing that every day. I guess once you make a lot of Zenny, you probably don't have the need to get 500,000 Zenny per day from an instance, but early on it's really good. So yeah. Loki, leave the fishrooms alone. Don't set them off, man. Just let them be. Just let them be. No, I'm very happy with the progress we made. Even without the black ribbon, we managed to level up quite effectively. And I think that's what makes this series very fun, because it's very effortless. To some extent, you know, like we did have to do some work here and there, but it was very straightforward. And it makes the statement of, you know, Rune Knight is one of the easiest classes to get started with very true. So if anybody wants to know how to play Rune Knight, I think this is kind of the guide to follow. Huh. All right, well, I'm trying to figure out Deathbound. I'm not doing a very good job at figuring it out, but I don't even know how this thing works. I'm gonna have to ask around. Does anybody know how Deathbound works? Like, I'm reading the description and it's very straightforward, but it's just not. I'm not sure if it's really doing what I'm hoping it would be doing. All right, let's run through. And then the cool thing is that where did Loki go? Anyways, we'll find him eventually. I think he's taking damage from something, but I don't see him. One more face from there we go. And one more face worm that we have to fight, and that's it. Oh, Loki's back, I suppose. I'm picking fights randomly with these creatures, so okay, cool. No, let's see how well Loki survives in there. He has 211 flee. Oh, but when we walk into that thing, we get hit with like tons of damage. But when he walks in there, it's like one little tick of damage at a time. Hmm. So I guess almost like a 12-minute adventure. Almost 10 minutes. Yeah, like less than 15 minutes. And watch out for the poison ground. There we go. It's coming up. But we killed it. You know what? 600 to 15. This guy has a million HP. Let's see how well he fights against the Phase 1 Queen. All right, Loki, let's do this. I wonder if this is the way to beat her, to not like set her off. Nope. Loki, a little help. All right, get out of here, Loki. Let's get out of here. This is bad. Okay, we gotta get out of here, Loki. Or you can tank her and I'll just run to the side. Yeah, sounds like a good idea, right? Cool. Uh, that doesn't reset it, right? Like it doesn't reset back to its original HP. Wow. Crap, I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die. Yeah, I was gonna die. Forget it. Forget it. It was a good fight. I was just being very casual about it. I'm not really trying. I just wanted to see, what would happen if I just like auto attacked it. Maybe Loki can help me win that fight, but it seems like a very tough proposition. Let's go to Get the Magic Tournament just for the fun of it. Yep, I'll go. All right, put me in. Gaffin Magic Tournament. If you do one story, you get a certain buff. Increases magic damage, increases physical damage. The yellow one. You have to go down the middle. Yeah, not all classes can do magma dungeon with such ease, like assassin, cross, knight, lord knight, range, or sniper. I think priest might be able to do it, but you would need some what do you call it? You would need some what you call it? Fend card to prevent cast interruption, and maybe holy stick and the spiritual ring with a clip. Wait, oh, you're Rune Knight. Okay. Yeah, no, that's really easy. Find the right place. Increase physical damage. But yeah, calorie on blood makes it so much easier. All right, so now we get more physical damage. That's cool. 1 hour. Oh, I didn't get my food buffs. Oh well. Getting the Desert Wolf card would be quite a feat. All right, here we are. Given Magic Tournament. Hey, the stores look a little different, no? Oh, I wasn't even using the right sets. Oh well. All right, keep going, keep going. Yeah, it's not all that difficult. Oh yeah, no, I will need the runes. That's for certain. All right. At least it's not the one that breaks your armors. All right. Here we are, final round of the Geffen Magic Tournament. In this corner, Sumber DK. In this corner, the winner of the round A, the finalist, Fenrir. Oh, sorry, Group B. Fenrir. But first, a quick word from our maintenance crew. All right, there we go. Oh, goodness. Do this. So one of the things you got to do when you fight Fenrir, you have to bring her to the stairs. If you are familiar with the line of sight, you want to make sure that you keep her out of your line of sight when she starts casting her abilities. Because if she's within your line of sight, and she uses Tetra Vortex, she will hit you with that, and you will probably likely die. So when she does that, you got to go up the stairs, cut the line of sight. There we go. And just go at it again, just like that. Now you want to get out of the line of sight again. And come back down. All right, we'll get out of the line of sight once again. And now you come back down again. Hey, Conan, now you want to get out of the line of sight again. And you're going to go back in over here. Dun, 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 dun. You are the MVP and you get nothing. The new contestant, the winner of the Gavin Magic Tournament for the 20th time in a row. Because we cannot do anything else because we're stuck in this dimensional time gap. Sunbear DK. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I get Yggdrasilberry, get Yggdrasilberry, get nothing. Get congratulations. Yggdrasil seed and Yggdrasil seed. All right, cool. Wait. What do you mean with CVB to kill sending it? Wait, are you telling me or? You have to talk to this guy. When you leave the instance, you have to talk to this guy. If you don't, it's not gonna turn off the code. It's not gonna restart the cooldown. So you're gonna be stuck, not being able to do it the next day. Oh, right. No, he's using Caravan of Blood to level. All right, I guess we did some instances. We got some stuff out of it. I guess we'll just continue on our way and do our daily EXP quests while we're at it. Let's go back to Prontera. Actually, let's just run into Abyss last time since we have the runes running. And then we're gonna set up our shop again. I gotta re-equip my weapon because I have Shadow Element on it. So what I did, what I recommend you do, he's got to be in chaos server, right? No, the thing is, wait, before you do anything, what I did for leveling was I did episode 16.2. You can go to Juperos, but make sure you do episode 16.2 and 17.1. You gotta do those because the better leveling exp quests, daily quests coming from 17.2, and some people level up really fast from 17.2. So I think it's worth your time to jump into that as soon as you can. I think you need to be level 110 to start episode 16.2. I think 130 for 17.2. Check the levels, but yeah. You got to do them. A lot of people, because they have some, and there's nothing wrong with it, okay? I want to make sure you understand I'm not saying anything bad. It's just because the way you have equipment changes the way you approach the game. If you approach the game from a zero equipment perspective, zero any perspective, you would be doing Sarah's memories. You would be doing the banquet. You would be doing 16.2 daily quests for EXP. You would be a desert wolf, so you get to 121. At 121, you would do the Eden Group scouting missions. I don't know if you are doing those by any chance. But I would be doing these at 121 to 130. Probably level 110, I believe, because he just finished Magma Dungeon. I'm thinking was doing Juno Banner. Okay, 113. Okay, my original guess was oh wow, that proxy Stormblast as well. You could probably stay. Yeah, he has enough gear to kill quick. But the thing is that when people have gear, they do the same rotation of Magma, Juperos, Dragon's Nest. They go to 150. They go to Turtle Dungeon. If they don't have enough damage, it kind of falls off and they start trying to find other places to go. I think it's going to be good versus Mimics though. But probably not against these mobs. But I don't see it do anything though. Anyways, that's another fun. So what you should do is you can probably stay at Juperos because you have the Cavern of on Blood. You have no need for Zenny for the consumables. So you should just stay at Juperos, but you should probably start doing the episode content quest once you get to level 130. At the same time, I think it's only against physical melee. I think... Oh, there we go. Is that what Deathbound looks like? Ah, cool. Okay, great. Finally. Because once you get to 121 scouting mission. Oh, okay. I like this question. Here, I'm gonna give you a link from the YouTube videos. I made this character during the booster event, but I still leveled up using the basic weapons that I would have done without the booster. So I don't like Desperado. You're new and you want to start a Gunslinger Rebel. I do not like Desperado, and I have a very good reason to not like Desperado. The SP consumption, and it's very RNG. There's people that say, oh, well, I made it work. I'm like, okay, you made it work, but what I'm getting at is the RNG of Desperado does not inspire confidence. The huge SP cost. So here, how about you try watching this? I did the job change quest there as well, so just play along with the video. I think a lot of people like to play along with the video, and you should be fine. The only difference is that when I made this, we had the booster event going on, and they give you free potions. But if you need help with figuring out the market or knowing what to do or where to go, I highly recommend just keeping this in mind. Spores to 13. Get strawberry and red herbs. Sorry, it was level 14. Level 14 to 30, 33. Spread shots. And yeah, so the shotgun is probably better in my personal opinion because you have the AoE capacity. Just you auto attack an AoE and eggs. Your SP pool is going to be low early on, so you might as well just you know, not waste all your SP trying to kill stuff when you can just AoE with a NPC weapon. Yeah, sure. If you have questions, ask. If you get stuck, let me know. Because when we have the boost event, the characters start out different, and it's a bit more difficult to kind of really show the way to do it outside of the boost event, because there's just a lot of really good things we get from it. And I made all the characters during that time frame because people were leveling booster characters, so wanted to make sure that they got what they needed at the time. So now I'm starting to work on all the other characters up to 150 or up to 200. And yeah, but I'm always available for questions, so just ask and it's pretty much fine by me. Ah, Squid, I use Deluxe Enema. How do you do Nabis? Oh, I died. It was a lot of damage taken. I couldn't out heal. I got destroyed at one point, so I just didn't go back. I said, you know what, screw it, I'll just leave it there for now. So I'm just doing the Abyss Glass Time daily just for the shot at a rare card. So Just rewrite it. Just rewrite it. Because this is gonna keep. It's gonna allow the word to just be used. Oh, let's hope you get a polluted wanderer card. That's what you wrote. I don't know. I guess automod is kind of on the edge all the time. Let's hope. Yeah. Thank you. Sorry about that. All right, let's relog so we can get rid of decreased agility. Need 2 Raedric archers, and how many more of these Raedrics? 11 more of these Raedrics. Great. It's always fun. I think I understand that people that do the auto attacking sometimes, like, yeah, it's kind of fun to just say like pow pow pow. Man, if I get polluted wanderer man card, I can only imagine what I would do with that, Senny. Let's see. I could probably snake skins. That's all there is that we can really get at this point. I don't want to buy anything else, just so that people understand that, you know, you can make it without anything else, but you want to get more, go ahead and get more, but don't think that you need it to level up. At this point, we're just doing daily quests, and dailies are very, very easy and straightforward, so there isn't much of a need for that, so oh, there's 2 of them over here. Look at that. Uh, I haven't seen him. I think I saw a tombstone earlier, but not the MVP. All right. One more frozen gargoyle and we can leave this place. Which I think will be kind of tough because we're going to get pushed out as we normally do. Oh, never mind. This is already, I can hit it already. Final frozen gargoyle. I had a brief conversation yesterday on Discord, and there's a solution to my problems. Treasure room is daily instance. Yeah, the treasure room is from old last time. And it's well worth your time. I'm Brock. Okay. All right. Let's see the market. I'm looking for a card, a very specific card. And I hope I find it, and I hope it's like very cheap. It might solve all of my problems. Oh, awesome. Oh, True Chen Leo. Okay. How would I even find it though? No, this is the only way I could even find it. No. Okay. I think Okay, I have strategy stuff to talk about, but let me just make sure I can actually do it. Because it's actually rather interesting in terms of how the game works. And I think there's another alternative, but I don't want to lose my damage here, so let me see something. Okay, so yeah, we can do it. We can do it. Yeah, we can do it. Absolutely. Okay, so I'm gonna show you guys something. I don't know if I can clear the Thanatos thing, but I just want to try something that may or may not work, and I think it's worth everyone's time actually. Let me just see if I can get my character there first. Actually, and then before Milky says you need a third class character, Asura, before you can do this dungeon. Free to play. No, it's just the mechanical concept of how this thing works. Oh wait, actually, I think I absorbed them. Hold on a second. There we go, power implantation. Let's see if I can actually get all the way to Thanatos Tower with this. If it goes away, it goes away. Okay, it goes away after changing maps. Okay. So I still can't believe the event map hasn't been cleared out. All right, just trying to get my my sewer over to the other side, because I want to just talk about the game mechanic itself, because I think it was a very good point that was brought up and I just completely overlooked it. But I think it's well worth anyone's time to actually do this, because I think even regular monks can transfer the spheres with a extra quest that you can do. So let me just make sure I don't lose the spheres just getting to Thanatos Tower. I do have an earth elemental converter, so floor 10 is a bit more difficult, but anyways, the idea here is we don't have perfect hits. You guys know that we have crit rates, but we don't have skills that technically crit, in the sense that aside from using crushing strike, which is a really good skill, you have to have high crits. Ignition break requires high crits to actually have the crit happen. None of our other skills crit. However, Storm Blast has a chance to crit. If you look at the Rune Mastery page, actually, let's just Storm Blast. Doesn't show anything. Rune Mastery, Rune Skills, Storm Blast. It has you have a 10% chance with the hero plate to auto cast Storm Blast when attacking. Sorry, with the Puset, not 10% chance by the hero plate. With the Puset, you have a chance of activating Storm Blast when attacking. So spheres give you a certain amount of attack and it doesn't miss. So if you were to miss, you would still hit. Sounds kind of funny when I say it like that, but if you miss, you hit, but still. We're gonna just give it a shot. I'm gonna give it our best attempt at doing this. We're gonna be getting dispelled a lot, but we lost our sphere, so let's go bring the Sura all the way in here just to give ourselves the runes. I mean the spheres. So worry not, I got that Sura on the way. It seems like a big hassle to bring the Sura all the way over here, but what I'm getting at is, if we had the Chant card, we don't have to be bringing a Sura all the way here. We can just auto cast a Summon Spirit Sphere with our Rune Knight. He would be able to cast it with the Chen Leo card and just swap it out. You keep the spheres, and if it helps understand what I'm talking about, Summon Spirit Sphere. Each sphere gives you increases your attack by 3, and Spirit Spheres on their own grants 3 attack that always hits. So if you were to use this on the Knight and you were attacking something that has increased agi, like for example the Mimics, you would be hitting them for at least 3 damage. And if you hit them, you get a chance to proc Storm Blast, which, by the way, if you look at the page for Storm Blast on the Rune Mastery page that I just posted, strikes a single target with an exploding blow to inflict physical damage to all enemies about it. The skill can trigger critical damage based on the user's crit status. So, but only half the critical damage bonus is applied. We have 50 crits. We have like about a little bit, about 50% chance to hit. So we go to floor 9 because that's where we left off last time. Do we keep the spheres? We keep the spheres. All right, cool. So as long as we can survive, we can bring up the whole let's try to kill the void mimic. So there's a few things that we wanted to try out against the void mimic. Once we get rid of the Aldis. The Aldis is so difficult to deal with because of the stone curse thing, but it's fine. Okay, that's dead. Okay, so we're gonna be missing against this thing, right? So one idea that I had was counterattack, but that would take forever. We thought about using Deathbound. Oh, this other guy over here. Hold on a second. It has the more potential, yes, but the thing is, since we can't crit and we can't hit these monsters with super high. Oh, wait a second, we're still missing here. Hold on a second. Oh, there we go. That's weird. We're still missing. Okay, I need to contact my friend and mention the whole thing where I'm still missing. That is so weird. I'm still missing even with the spheres. All right, I'm gonna have to try again. I'm gonna bring the character to the floor here because it's clear that we're still gonna be missing. I'm only seeing the Storm Blast proc from hits. When I see the crit, I see the effect happen, but we do still miss even with the spheres. That is very odd. Okay. Oh wait, the upper floors are off limits. Oh, you have to be level 180 to get into those floors. So okay, well, we do have the spheres on the character still, so I mean it's not because of that. So that is very weird. I really thought we wouldn't miss with the spheres. There's now this there. I guess Deathbound is our next choice. Actually, super long shot, but do any of you have a Sura that can enter this floor just to make sure that... Oh. I don't have it that wrong. Like, I'm not that wrong about this. So mechanically speaking, it was supposed to work. But now I don't know what to believe. All right, my next theory was using Deathbound. Well, not exactly mine, but it was an advice that was given to me. Try Deathbound, so we can reflect the damage back, but we'll see how that works out. But Stormblast could have potential, yes, but we have to be able to hit the monster. All right, we can at least do some testing on the Mimic now. So I guess we still miss. All right, so let's try. So counterattack does work. Make sure we can position ourselves in the proper spot to hit this monster. Okay, so that works. So used agi-ups. Okay, so let's try Deathbound. So we only do 20,000 damage with Deathbound though. Right now it's not an agi-up, but still. Well, it is an agi-up. It's gotta be an agi-up. Let me just double check the amount of hit. Yeah, there we go, agi-up. So spheres don't work, unfortunately. I don't know why they wouldn't work. They should be working. It's supposed to. But the point of all this is we need to be able to hit the monster to be able to proc the thing. So at this point, the only choice is to have enough luck to hit with a critical or have something with perfect hits, because spheres didn't work for us, unfortunately. I had very high hopes for this, actually. So I guess all we're really tied down to is just hitting with auto attacking. The only next best thing I can think of that would work would be a Vanguard card to just get the crits going, keep it up. And then with the crits, we're going to land hits. And then we get the Stormblast proc. Stormblast will probably proc a crit based on our crit rate, and it'll hit for more damage. So as for the Outdist, I have to fight them one by one because Stone Curse is very annoying. I think I might die here, actually. I think this might be it. I think this is the end of the Thunder run at the Thanatos Tower. Oh my god, how much damage did I just receive? That's bad. Get a Gemini. Probably. You think the Gemini will solve all my problems though? Like just one Gemini? Let's go check out the next floor. I heard it was easier than the previous one, so it was. All right, well, it's not gonna help me there then. It's way too much stuff going on there at the moment. I'm gonna go back to the previous floor. That's not gonna work out for me. It is kind of hefty on potions, but I think it's doable. That's maybe a little bit too much there. Yeah, we can handle this, no problem. Oh yeah, these guys are really mean. Yeah, I guess it's not so bad after all. As long as we don't fight them all at once, we should be okay. Oh my god, it's a whole ton of them over there. Yeah, you'll have it easier. If you have the Geminis, like you mentioned, you'll probably be okay. I don't see any issues. So what, the Stormblast proc a critical hit? Or has a chance to proc a critical hit? Because I don't see a crit when I do that damage. I see 262 damage. I see 151 damage, so I guess it does hit. Pretty interesting. You'll have it easier, Milky, but you still have to bring your potions with you. Yeah, every time I see the Stormblast animation, it hits. Like, I always see... There's like an animation that happens, and then I see like the 100,000 plus damage on impact. I think it's kind of cool. Yeah, and that's what I noticed too. I see like a larger oh my god, can I hit something out? Can I? Yeah, I'm trying to hit the crow. Oh my god, my damage is so low. I should probably rebuff my my thing over here, my runes. I think we're doing a good job here. It's a little time consuming, but the EXP is supposedly very, very good. So we are going to keep at it. But we're going to have to try to get rid of the Eldest first because Stone Curse. Finally. So every time you see the Stormblast animation, you're gonna see white numbers flying. Boom, right there. I think it missed. I have a hard time being able to tell apart if it's hitting or not hitting, so hit from a miss, I can't tell them apart. Oh no. Oh yeah. Void Mimic. Come here. Hang out with me here, right here, in this little spot. So when you see the Stormblast, you see damage. Then you see Stormblast, you see damage. Stormblast, you see damage. Stormblast, you see damage. Stormblast, you see damage. I think it missed. It misses. Yeah, it misses. If it doesn't, it can actually miss. So this place is the Thanatos Tower, floor 9, 10, 11, 12. These floors were revamped. So now there's like stronger monsters here, and there's daily quests for them. All right. The solution to this is going to be Vanguard card, because if you can proc Vanguard card at 193 attack speed and you get the +1 of your crit, it's one of your crit, right? You're going to be critting all around every single hit. So that might be better. I can't think of any other way to get like minimal damage going. So yeah. But so far, I think it's been very educational. You need to change your hat though. Nope, don't have to change my hat. That's where you're wrong. I'm gonna put the Vanguard card on the Creature Academy hat. That's right. I'll +7 it too. I am committed. Through and through, exactly. All right, Void Mimic complete. Let's see. What do we have to do here anyways? All right. Oh, okay. The floor 9 and 10 monsters. Okay, so. And then we just have the Eldest in the Book of Death. Those are here in this floor as well. I just go to this little corner because we don't want the Eldest to be fighting us. We don't want to pick a fight with him. There we go. Easy, just like that. You go into a corner, you don't let them see you, and one by one. The amount of EXP you get is supposedly great, so I'm actually very happy with the idea of being able to travel in this little map and get the monsters we gotta kill. Oh my god, this spell once again. All right, the two monsters we gotta kill, the Eldest and the Book of Death. All right. Another Eldest, another Book of Death. We're gonna go all the way down over here, out of everyone's way. We're out of Berserk potions, so there we go. I think it's just added mobs, if I'm not mistaken. I really like the song they have here. It's like, it's great. Oh no, not another Void Mimic. I'm down to 86 potions too, so I have to go get more syrups and come back, but we're gonna go try the next floor with whatever syrups we got left, and we'll see how well we do. Oh yeah, I gotta tell him. All right. Yeah, you might want that for this map, but then again, you're gonna lose the damage with you might miss out on the whatchamacallit, the wind cutter damage, but you got the ribbon, so that might help you with the damage. All right, let's do our best here. Let's see how well we fare, because this is actually a pretty tough map, or it looks tough. Of course, the out is going to continue to be very annoying. And all we got left is just a bunch of Void Mimics that are an absolute pain to deal with. So I guess we're gonna just auto attack and pray that we have enough syrups to get us through. And everybody gets hit by the Storm Blast, so that's good. And now there's more Void Mimics attacking us. Try to target the Book of Death. Actually, if I leave the floor and come back in, I'm gonna get killed. All right, we're done with this place. Gotta make cuts somewhere. Yeah, you're right. I'm really surprised that it missed. Hmm. You might just want to do like damage reduction because you're gonna be mobbing stuff. So, and those things hit pretty hard. You get hit with a lot of magic in there too. So, might want to consider that. How to make it so I don't miss. Spheres clearly did not work. Perfect hit aside. I guess it's really gonna have to just be crits. Like, if I can get the Vanguard card going, it's gonna go all the way through. If I get the resistance to Stone Curse, I can survive in that map longer, and then I can switch to a Vanberg Crit Academy hat. 0.5% though. Oh my god. Okay. I guess I'm better off with the 2 Gemini cards then for the Stone Curse protection. Theoretically speaking. Oh, I just saw your post, Kate. No, I was actually at Thanatos Tower. We actually finished the mimics and the whatchamacallit, the Crow Dukes, the Crow Baron. We finished the Void Mimic, the Book of Death, the Aldis, but we're trying to figure out how to do this with more consistency, because we have enough crit to do at least half the time. We can get a critical hit half the time with +7 all stats. So, and then if we have that, if we get 1 proc, Storm Blast is gonna always hit. We'll get the proc on that. I read it Luanda. I can do Einbeck really easily. I can do Odin very easily with Piety or with the BS Sacramenti. So those places are covered. Abyss Lakes is the one that's more difficult. I might have to. Oh yeah, I'm waiting for the monsters to change. I'll probably check it in a bit. I think my best bet is gonna be Stonecrest protection over the Vanverk. But I would really like to know that Vanwerk would work just when I'm fighting the mimics, because in the floor 10, I was fighting 6 void mimics. I can survive the fights. The problem is I just can't hit them. But with Stormblast procs, it hits everything around it. So I'm trying to solve that particular problem, because if somebody wants to go, I mean, let's be real. You can just do the Odin and Einbeck dailies all the way to 180 to 190, and you don't have to ever set foot in Thanatos Tower. If you want to go with a party, you can go do that. If you're trying to do it solo, you might need perfect hits. You will need perfect hits. Spiritual Sphere implantation does not work. So you can't hit the Void Mimics to proc the Stormblast to get the hit. So we are at a bit of a, trying to solve this problem. The other problem is you also get Stone Curse a lot, and without the Pew sets, you would have, protection against that. But with the Pew set, you have to wear 2 Gemini cards for Stone Curse protection. But my problem is the Void Mimics. That's my main concern. That's the thing I want to solve the most, because they're really annoying. There's a lot of them in the map, and if I have to deal with them and I can't kill them, I'm just gonna die from those monsters every single time. So I would like to at least do floor 11, Empathize with Happiness Giver. I don't think I can kill the Prey Giver and Smell Giver. Those things sound like difficult. Ooh, Fragments of Agony. So yeah, so that's the quote unquote problem I'm trying to solve. Because if I spend 30 million Zenny to get 2 Gemini cards and a Vanwerk card, try the Vanwerk card, and the Vanwerk card doesn't work as good as I hope it does, I'm pretty much screwed. But let's suppose you hit 7 times per second on 183 attack speed, 0.5% proc. That's 1 in 4, not 40. 1 in what? 1 in 200 hits, right? 1% is 1 of 100. 0.5 is 200 out of hits. Wow. So in 30 seconds, you would probably get a proc. In 28 seconds, out of hitting 7 times per second, 28 and a half seconds. There's a 0.5% chance. Oh, okay. I think I know how, but it's not really feasible. Nah, not feasible. All right. Thank you, Kashima. See you later. Thanks for stopping by. Remember, Sunday, 3 p.m. Eastern is the sponsored stream if you want to catch that. It's too overpriced. A Cobalt card is probably too overpriced. And I think the Ominous Heater gives you better crits. But it's probably really expensive too. I'm very sure of it. Yeah, it's really expensive. Good crit. And how much is Cobalt? It's like, no, Cobalt was 4 crits. Ring of Resonance. Oh, Cobalt card is actually cheap. But it's 4 crit though. I mean, is this worth it though? I mean, that's the other question. What else do we have that has crit on accessory? Remove certain skill effects such as increased agility, two-hand quick, and windwalker and adrenaline rush. That is actually a very yes. Hold on a second. Let me just make sure the void mimic has that same skill, because if it's called differently, then it's not the same thing as increased agility. Now, NPC agi up. Is NPC agi up the same as agility up? Ominous Heater is 2 crits, and with the Ominous Assaulters, it's not the same, right? Okay, then that's not gonna work. And Meth Geek, so since you asked, I guess I'll just let you guys know. So this Sunday and next Wednesday and Friday, we're gonna be having sponsored streams. I've been sponsored by Gravity to for the Cinema Row collaboration. So we're gonna be doing some adventures with Cinema Row. So that's what we got going on. Just so you guys know, I'm just gonna post the dates. Well, actually, I'm gonna post the announcement. So, yep. Do combo effects happen twice? Oh, Ominous Heat. No, Ominous Heater is way too expensive. Way too expensive. Is there any card that gives crit on foot gear? No, it's not worth putting on Stormstone. See, that's the thing. But yeah, Potato Sora, it is a sponsored stream, so that's gonna be good. It's good for the stream, and hopefully people enjoy it as much as I will. Only one I know is Face from Queen. Yeah, that's too much. I just posted it right there. I don't know if you saw the message. If you scroll up, I posted. I will be doing 3 Gravity sponsored streams on the following dates. We'll be doing 3 different streams featuring the Cinema Row backpack from the Cinema Row collaboration, and we're gonna go do different adventures. You get either 120 dex or 120 luck. Can rent a pro boost with Lucky Day. What is a proc rate? 125 luck. Nah, I mean, that's the thing, but it's too much luck. Like, the thing is, I only need to proc Stormblast to kill the Void Mimic. And honestly, we're not gonna be there for that long at that map. Goblin Steam Rider, let's see. Weapon, critical +7 on formless targets. It's not that bad. 7 crit is just then people are gonna wonder, is it worth putting the oh, I didn't catch the name. Let me catch the name real quick. Daikuro, thanks for the follow. Hope enjoying the stream. Yeah, I have weapon slots. I have 2 weapon slots on the Hypocrisy Edge. Temp boots proc pretty off the air targeting multiple mobs. Powerful soldier skeleton. Probably really expensive too. Yeah, 50 million zenny. I'm not paying 12 million for that. Come on. All right. Can I swap the equipment out of the... but wait a second. No, here's the catch though. You can't do that because the set is what gives you access to Stormblast. Yeah. And I don't know if the effect of the temporal boost stuff goes away right after. And this would be like a super quick swap too. Wait, I got it. 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 But not for 10 million though. What if it doesn't solve my problem? That's the other thing. I got 100. Wait. I have 100 luck though. You know what? Since we're testing it, I think I'm gonna allow that just because we actually want to see if we can solve the problem. Let's see. Arwiki Wanderer. Wait, no, not that Wanderer. Muramasa is 0.01% drop rate. $200 crit for what? Excuse just half of crit. Let me just make sure I get the right thing on the Stormblast. Stormblast says strikes a single target. The skill can trigger. Oh yeah, no, it can critical. No, it can trigger critical damage based on the user's crit status, but only half the critical damage bonus is applied. This is beyond ridiculous. We're gonna conduct a test. We're gonna halt activities and we're gonna conduct a test. Yeah, we're gonna just test this thing out because I think this kind of solves the problem of dealing with the massive amount of misses on these monsters. And I think that if you were to put 2 soldier skeleton cards, it would actually be hold on a second. The only thing we care about is proccing Stormblast because it does a lot more damage. Arena Felts. Yeah. New world quest. Don't worry. I'm gonna add it to the list of stuff that you should do as a new Rune Knight. Proof potion. There's only one person selling them, I guess. Thunderproof. Whatever. We're testing stuff. It's fine. We'll live. All right, I'll check them out in a bit. So we're gonna go back for the Void Mimic. We're gonna go see how it works. And the Gemini. Oh, I should probably get the Gemini. That's true. I need more green potions as well. All right, before I go test though, I need to get myself something. I think I might get both Geminis because I think the Muramasa might solve the problem that we have in terms of being able to hit the monster. Even if we just do like 120 damage crit, like at least we're doing a lot more than just auto attacks. And we're gonna get the proc more often at the very least. I hope so. I'm gonna do it, y'all. I'm actually gonna do it. Nah, no, I don't want to lose the. No, if I lose the Pew set, I don't crit. I kind of like the boost on this, but no, still, it's gonna be even better than that. No, bro. Like we're not gonna. Okay, we're not gonna spend all that much Zenny just to kill one monster. We're trying to solve a problem. We can kill the void mimics, but it's just taking too long. We want to make it easier on the soul. We want to make it easier on us. The next floor has a lot more void mimics, and we want to be able to slowly pull monsters and kill them. But if we're gonna be dealing with a whole ton of void mimics, we might as well just kill them. Imperial Breath Armor. Preserving cards are cheap though. No, I mean, yes, it's cheap, but it's a completely different build at that point. And then you have a 2.5 second cooldown where I can just auto attack and proc 200k damage, or maybe 150k damage with the new weapon. Now, people can swipe if they want. Like, I know for a fact there's going to be people that are going to swipe, even though we have this whole entire thing figured out. Which, it would be easy for them. So, I, Sunbear, stand by the Creature Academy hat. For I am a student of Rune Midgard's, the Creature Academy, and of the Rune Knight series. And with this +7 Creature Academy hat, I will get to level 200. But we're about to make it better. Oh, nice. We're gonna put on the Demon's Familiar, don't worry. All right, cool. Let's head on over to, what is that place called again? The Natus Tower. All right. You know what I forgot? I forgot my berserk potions. I'll test it. I'll look at it in a bit, Ryan. Give me 1 second. We need to buy some berserk potions, and those berserk potions will definitely help us with the auto attack portion of it. So yeah, I think Creature Academy hat is goated, as the kids say these days. Is that the right word, guys? Goated? Oh, green potions. God, that's right. I knew I was forgetting something. Thanks, Milky. I got too caught up with the Creature Academy hat. It was a very special moment to +7 it. All right, I'm really looking forward to this part. Double critical. Nah, it's not gonna work. Because this is 18 crit versus the other one being more crit, so I don't think that's gonna work. What we care about is the crit rates. No, we care about the crit rate. We want to make sure it hits. The point is, if we hit, we can proc the Storm Blast. If we don't hit, we can't proc the Storm Blast. So we want more crits to hit to proc the Storm Blast. Does that make sense? In that case, we would put powerful soldier skeleton cards into a hypocrisy edge. Go to floor 9. Let's go to floor 9. Let's isolate it. Actually, let's not be here for a second real quick. That's a lot of damage. Wow, they hit pretty hard over here. All right, here we go. You guys ready for this? Our attack goes down way too much, but at least we have 87 crits. All right, so at least we're gonna put the hypocrisy edge here. I'm gonna put Ender. Okay. So let's just see how much damage we do with that. So you do 46,000 damage. You do like 48,000 damage. Oh, you didn't switch that spare. Hold on. 162, and then with this we do 100,000. We lose 50,000 damage on our AoE. So you are going to be swapping this thing in Okay. Okay. No, no, it's fine. It's fine. Because look, the point is not, we're not going to use the Muramasa as our main source of damage. $100,000 damage, 100,000 damage, 100,000 damage, 100,000 damage, and then we swap back, and then we use it procs more often than the hypocrisy edge with no cards. So let's see. Okay, here's a single mimic. Okay, we should be going this spot. Okay, so with the hypocrisy edge, and when I need to get attack speed, this is what it looks like. But then it would switch to the Muramasa. More hits, more consistency, more on the crits. And we just switch back. Remember, the weapon is only to fight. No, it's not worse. It's not worse. You're missing the points. We're hitting more consistently. If we cannot hit the monster, we don't get the proc. Yeah, we do 200,000 damage per proc. We only have like 60 crits. But if you have more crits, proc. Give me the proc, please. Proc. And proc. And proc. 3 procs in 3 seconds. Get slotted Muramasa. I mean, if you get slotted Muramasa and you put in the powerful Archer's Gut, I'm powerful. See if it can crit is more viable. Okay, we're gonna try that. Let me just get rid of these things first. Let's find a Void Mimic first. On one. Really? Again? All right, here we go. This almost dead, but yeah, I think 18 crits does help. I think it does help. Because again, you're right. Actually, you're right. The attack. What I was looking at was more on the crit rate to actually hit and proc the thing. So the goal is to actually hit the monster, because if you don't hit the monster, you don't get the proc on the other thing. I'm in luck. You get more crit from as a skill as well. What do you mean crit from as a skill as well? What do you mean? And by the way, for those of you guys watching, we're trying to test something. We're trying to solve a problem that we have with agi up mobs. So, because I seen 90 crit earlier. Oh no, we get 90 crit because the Muramasa gives you the extra crits. Oh no, we were using Muramasa. That gives you 30 crits. Oh yeah. Sorry. You meant this. Yeah. Two-hand quicken does give you crit. Yeah. But the reason why we have 78 versus 90 is because of the weapon that we're using here, the double critical weapon. All right, let's try this out. Double critical Mirage. So let's try this out. Double critical. It's gonna be funny if this thing actually solves my, potential problem. Okay, there we go. Oh, yeah, there we go. I mean, this would probably be the thing to solve the problem as well, but... So first of all, let's make sure we kill everything around us so we can get a nice fight versus just the Void Mimic. I mean, I know people who play and maybe do their own thing will probably use other stuff. Oh my god, you serious? Before it died, it did that to me. Oh, it dispels the food? Are you kidding me? Wow. How rude. All right, so with Hypocrisy Edge, this is what it looks like. But we're critting now for whatever reason. Oh, right, because it hasn't used Agi Up yet. Now used Agi Up. So we do have a few misses in between. But if we used a Muramasa with... oh, it's different. The double critical Muramasa, we have 108 crits. And we're critting all the time. We're still doing 150,000 damage. So that's actually... That actually kind of solves the problem. Let's go let's go to the next floor. Let's try using that Muramasa against a mob of monsters, because that is the thing I want to see the most. So double critical Muramasa will just give you sufficient crit to always hit. And if you can hit, you can proc the Storm Blast. And if you have crit, you're going to proc the Storm Blast as well. So you're going to get that guaranteed 100,000 damage proc, or 150,000 damage proc from that. So... Oh yeah, let's see if I can if I still get Stone Curse with my Gemini card. If not, I have to use another Gemini card on my Couture Academy hat. Yep, I have to put another Couture Academy. I have to put a Gemini on my Couture Academy hat now. Well. So this is the idea. The idea is that you're going to be fighting all these monsters. And once you kill them, you switch to the Muramasa. And you pray for a proc, because you're hitting. You hit for 150,000 damage versus the 200,000 damage. So... 260. So you're giving up 100,000 damage just to be able to hit them and proc the thing. If you had higher crit rate, it probably wouldn't be an issue. And that's crazy. So we're gonna just try it out. We're gonna see. Okay, here we go. This is the real test. This is where it gets good. Oh no, I'm fighting them. Oh no, they proc the thing. So now I'm gonna go attack them. And the other Void Mimics are almost dead. So yeah, the Muramasa does technically solve your problems in terms of crit, because now you can hit them. Storm Blast is an AoE. So if you have a whole bunch of mimics attacking you, guess what? You don't have to worry about it because now you can kill them all little by little if you have a mob of them attacking you. And by the way, for the record, I mean, yeah, if you can afford that, then yeah, go ahead and use it. But my point is to try to show, you know, how to solve a particular problem. I think how much is the Rune weapon for Sonic Wave auto proc? And this just, you know, you're gonna survive because you got the Isia Rune, increases your recovery rates with syrups, potions. You got concentrated golden syrups. You literally heal like 20,000 HP per hit, so you can actually just mob. Oh yeah, no, you can do it with the other thing you can do is you can probably use actually 30 crit is a lot better than that, so isn't there any other accessory that gives you crit, like any other headgear card, or well, not headgear because I gotta use the other thing for that. I mean, even if you use the regular Muramasa, I mean 90 crits, and if you can, and stand, which is 97 crits, you're kind of almost gonna crit the entire time, almost. So that's still kind of viable. Like, even if I put more points into luck, it's just not exactly what I need. So let's use the regular Muramasa now. I'm gonna return the things to the respective owners shortly. Oh, right, I have no weapon on. I was like, why can't I use my skill? I'm gonna do a quote-unquote, we're gonna try a real run. Quote-unquote real. Okay, so we got these monsters here. We're gonna kill them first. We're gonna survive. Once we get rid of the eldest, we're gonna switch to our Muramasa. We're gonna auto attack. So I think it worked. I mean, I think having a Muramasa, I mean, you sacrifice the damage, but look how much you got 65 HP, 88, 65,000 HP to 88,000 HP on these year runes, on a rune knight, 129 total vits. You got what it takes to survive 3 mimics, so it's not an issue. Let's think of the hero weapon. Oh, okay. So returning the weapons to the respective owners. Nah, the price not gonna go up. I really doubt it. Double critical Muramasa. Ryan, this is yours, and this is yours. Thank you very much. I appreciate the help with testing the items. And now we know that if you have critical rates and you have Storm Blast, then that's going to be good. What is the hero weapon for knights, by the way? Awaken Onimaru. There we go. Let me see. Our Wiki Sonic Wave. Oh, single target. But it's a lot of damage though. Yeah. This was actually, oh my god, I got scared. I looked at my laptop and I saw something on the screen and I was like about to slap the alt tab because I'm reading these skills. So yeah, I don't know if I'm gonna go up to the next floor after this. I don't know if there's a mimic in the next one as well, but is there a mimic on the one after this, or am I imagining stuff? Right. And they have 3.8 million HP. That's where the problem is. Oh yeah, floor 10 and 11. Oh, 11 only has 3 of them. Okay, cool. Let's go to floor 11 over there. What element was I told to use over there? Earth. Okay. We'll see how it goes. Oh my god. If it's the one with the edge down spam, then we're about to find out. We kind of completed 2 floors quests. So it's not that bad. I think we have it kind of good. All right, thank you very much. Thanks for stopping by. Don't forget Sunday if you want to stop by for that event. All right, so what do we have here? Oh my god, that thing looks creepy. Okay, one of these things is a different element from what I see. I guess I have to use the... I think this is what the earth elements are converted was for, if I recall correctly. Night press skill, the charge attack. I heard it was bugged. Or is it good? Is it good now or? Man, they make him creepier now. God, no, this is what these mobs should have been. Divine Pride feels like a Pokedex for iRO monsters. Small poison. Okay. Resentment. Okay, I know which one I have to avoid then. Alright, cool. I guess we can just go in and fight everything here and... You know, I think overall this stream has been a total success because we get to explore, you know, how to solve some of these problems that we can run into with these characters. And honestly, I'm really down with this. I think Rune is just really good for all of this. Pets can give crit. Oh yeah, liabilities. Oh, there's a void mimic right there. Oh, that thing is holy element. I can't kill that thing on its own. Oh no, that thing spawned here. Oh, a smile giver. Okay, I'll take care of the smile givers at the end. Well, actually, I can't do it now at the end because they're out here. My Couture Academy hat. How could you? I can't believe you would do this. Oh, and by the way, you cannot relog in here. If you relog, you lose your pretty much everything. You pretty much get kicked out of the place. So don't relog in here under any conditions. Crap, that is the one monster I don't want to fight right now. Yeah, this is troublesome because now I can't hit him because I got the decreased agility on me. So the only way I can get rid of it is if I walk by someone using an out attack skill. Great. I need to wait for decreased agility to go away to actually kill this thing. Decreased agility. Okay, well, we're gonna just try to move on from here. Maybe we can go out to the outdoor. And then come back in. And maybe somebody else will stop by, kill us monsters, and we can go back in. But yeah. Okay, no, they're still here. Well, we might die here, but it'll be fine. Yep, no matter how many stars you spam, you're gonna die eventually. So let's see, how did we do so far on this quest? Because it's probably not worth coming back right now. We're probably we're almost done with this though. We're almost done with the we're almost done with the two monsters here actually. We are gonna have to come back. Yeah, we're on a candy. Oh, that's why I died. I have my speed set on. Small berry brain right there, but I'm pretty sure the EXP is going to be off the hook anyway, so it's well worth it. I will get the candy. Expensive. I guess we're gonna be using the Gemini hats. Okay, I'm gonna be honest with you. I will put on the Couture Academy hat for the fun of it. I don't know. I feel as though I need to be very clear about. Oh, you get 50% resistance to Stone Curse. That's what it does. All right. So 50% resist to stone. If you have two of them, you get 100% resist to stone. Even though I have the luck, I still get Stone Curse because the monsters are higher level than me. But if you have immunity, you don't get stunned regardless of the level, if I am not mistaken. The problem is, I really want to put on the Couture Academy hat because I think it's funny. All right. The question is, are there outdays in the floor? Well, actually, no. I'm gonna get it because I'm gonna come back here anyways for the next 2 streams. So I kind of need it. And I will put on the Couture Academy hat because 1, I think it's funny as heck. 2, because I'm committed to the Couture Academy hat. And 3, because you guys are gonna use black ribbon anyways. You're not gonna do the exact same thing I'm doing. Hopefully. If you can get a black ribbon, buy the black ribbon. Trust me on this one. Just buy the black ribbon. It's fine. All right. I'm gonna post this one on Discord because it's good. All right. You are super stable. Yeah, physically, emotionally, financially, very stable. I'm a millionaire. I'm very strong. I'm very fast. I'm very lucky. I'm very dexterous. I'm not very intelligent, but got a lot of vitality. Yeah, I guess we're gonna go back to the Thanatos Tower. We're gonna complete the rest of those counts. Yeah, we're gonna finish the rest of those counts. And oh wait, I think I need elements. Okay, hold on a second. So the problem with the Thanatos floor 11 is that you got monsters. You got the Horth of Thanatos, which is 75% damage from Earth is not bad. The Smile Giver takes 25% damage from Earth. Poison takes no damage from Dark, minus 25% actually. And Undead takes no damage from Dark. So I don't want to be swapping too many elements. But there's 2 ghosts in there. I think Earth is fine. Earth should be fine. Yeah, we should be fine. Plus 7 all stats and off we go. So what do you guys think so far? Everything good? I'm actually very happy. We're getting very close to finishing the series. We might be able to finish it in 2 days worth of time, actually. Maybe today and maybe not Tuesday. Monday and Tuesday. Yeah, Monday and Tuesday. Yeah, Monday and Tuesday we should be able to finish it. Wednesday we have the other sponsored stream, and then Thursday we have Assassin debut, and then we might have a Sunday stream maybe for the Assassin just to get it to 99 as soon as possible. Actually, let me buff up before we go into the next floor, and let me have this ready. Okay. Oh, and by the way, don't forget, we still gotta do our Odin, our Einbeck, and our Abyss Lakes daily. So wish me luck. Yeah, if you mob like 3 or 4 monsters at a time, you have a better chance of surviving. So just do it. It's a good spot right here. I wonder if I can handle the last floor. I highly doubt it, but where are we at? Where are we at? Two prey givers, and we're done with this place. The other thing you can do, by the way, I have another solution for this. If you hit another monster, you're gonna proc Storm Blast. And it's gonna hit the Mimic. So no problem there. Problem solved. You know, this has been working out rather well. I'm actually very pleasantly surprised with the outcome of today's run. I guess level 190 is a very good spot to start doing the Thanatos Tower. If you have a party, you can start at level 180. Spray giver, smile giver, empathizer, happiness giver, void mimic. Okay, cool. Let's run to the next floor. And let's see if we can do the last floor. That'll be fun, right? I spoke too soon. Nah, just kidding. I think we're good. I think we're in a good spot. Actually, this is... This is actually pretty good. Actually, we're doing rather well. All right, I gotta post a screenshot. Wow. Famous last words. No, don't worry. I got this. I got this. Trust the bear. Trust the bear. Oh no, my helmet. I'm no longer stable. I'm unstable. I'm spamming blue syrups instead of the golden syrups. Just kidding. I'm good. I don't need my hater for this one. Oh, they also do armors in this floor? I spoke too soon. Okay, I'm actually scared now. What are my Couture Academy hats? I feel incomplete. You know, the Couture Academy hat is not indestructible because for an individual to go through growth, they must face obstacles. They must face failures. And not just broken hearts, but broken Couture Academy hats. The cool thing about this is I'm seeing some misses because of the dragon howling. You know what? Screw it. I left the Natos Tower. I even like the design they did for the panda. I can just hang out in my little corner and win. Not gonna lie, this is actually really good EXP. I'm just standing here in this spot and monsters keep respawning. Here comes the decreased agility. Oh, Kate, just so you know, I'm planning, if they bring the booster event back at some point in the near future, or maybe in the summer, I don't know. When did they do it last year? We're going to be doing another booster party, and we're going to be coming to the Natos Tower at level 180. I completed the quest. This is actually not as difficult as the Abyss Lakes. All right, so what was there? There was a description that mentioned something about fragments. Oh, okay. There's a resentment. No, no, wait. I was okay. Fragments of, oh, 10 of, okay, okay. So 10 of each. Okay, cool, cool. So it was all of them, not just a specific couple. Okay, so here's the deal. I need to run out, not of the stream, I mean of the map, because my runes are about to run out. I got 1 minute left on them. So I'm gonna go ahead and just grab my things right here. I'm gonna start running out the door. Oh no. Oh no, no, no. Oh god. Oh god. All right. Switch back. Switch back. Bear, switch back. No, they broke my armor. No. Item cannot be registered. Oh, they didn't break my... Oh, that's why. They broke the airship armor and I couldn't swap. And I thought I could get away from this. Broke my hat, my armor, and my dignity. Ever since the day that the Nautilus monsters broke Captain Sunbear's Creature Academy hat, he swore to return with a booster party to take down the tower. And he will. Captain Sunbear in The Revenge of the Creature Academy hats. Coming soon next booster event. Anyways. Tragic. So I couldn't swap the armor because they broke. Like, this isn't broken. This broke and it couldn't be registered. They just couldn't. I don't know what it was, but I saw item could not be registered. I don't know what it was, but I died with no equipment on, so. But I'm very close to finishing all the fragments, so I'm gonna go back and get the fragments because it's actually doable. So. Now I died with no dignity. They're horrible over there, man. They're horrible. And I thought I could run away. When I saw that decreased agility, I switched to the airship sets. But then I was taking too many hits that the endure wasn't staying. So... But there's going to be a lot of really good EXP. I really think if this is as good EXP as I was told it was, we might be able to hit 200 on Monday, I think. That was fun. That was really fun. I'm not gonna lie, that was really fun. I'm gonna go back. I'm gonna go back in there. Actually, give me a few minutes real quick. I'm gonna get some water and I'll be right back, okay? We're gonna continue on to getting the last bit of fragments that we need for the Thanatos Tower. Then we're gonna go get Einbeck Dungeon Dailies completed, Odin Dungeon Temple Dailies completed, and we're gonna go back to the Abyss Lakes level 4. And hopefully, if we mob less monsters, we should be able to clear that. Hopefully. I think it should work, right? I think. Anyways, I'll be right back after this quick water break. Thank you for your support and BRB. Goodness, I have returned. Who's ready for some Thanatos Tower action? In which we don't actually die this time. You know, leveling up to 200 for your playstyle again for like maybe the third time. Maybe I think it's the third time. Geneticist, yeah, fourth time. Geneticist, Guillotine Cross, Mechanic. I think this time around with more updates and more problem solving regarding the way to make Zenny and doing all these other things. It's been pretty fun. I actually think that to an extent, for what iRO is, it's a very fun game if you can pace yourself and not feel as though you are pressured to level faster. You're pressured to have the best gears and that kind of stuff. You know, you can have some somewhat decent gears, and if you understand the game, then it's good enough, really. Let's see. We're almost there. I know we can land in that area. Let's just walk from here. Who cares? So we're gonna go to the floor 12, I think it was. We're gonna go get the rest of the fragments that we're missing. And I think that's gonna take us to you know, well, actually it's not gonna take us to any levels. We're gonna just we're gonna complete these quests, and then we're gonna go to Abyss Lakes. I think we're gonna do Abyss Lakes first because it's the more challenging one, and I think that's one we have the problem with. So let's go ahead and swap equipment, activate our runes. Oh, we don't have, well, I guess there are ghosts in this floor, right? Oh, one of them is fire, actually. Crap. Okay, no problem. We're gonna send the novice on an errand. Wait, you can't log out here, Bear? No, wait, you can't log out here. It's a beautiful day outside, you know that? It was so grimy and, you know, dense and, you know, moldy inside that tower. I think it's better to go outside, get a little bit of fresh air. You know, it's probably for the best. So yeah, let's go back to Frontera. It's beautiful out there, a lot of merchants, a lot of items to be bought and sold. It's great. It's wonderful. I'm off for it. Yeah, Frontera, beautiful place. What class do you recommend for F2P friendly players? You know what? I'm gonna be super real with you. I think Rune Knight is the class that I can actually take to 200, and I can tell you what to do every step of the way, and you're gonna do just fine. I'm very concerned. I'm very convinced that it's the class to go. It's a class to do, absolutely. 2 earth converters. The thing is, though, there's a lot of information regarding the game and things you can actually do. So I think, and not, I'm gonna be honest with you, not because I run the stream, not just because of that, but I think it's probably best if I give you the material that I think might help you. And it's also good for you to ask questions on the stream. And that the reason why I mentioned that is because, oh yeah, you know, trying to get people to watch the stream. It's not just trying to get you to watch the stream. That's not about that. It's because I get questions via DMs, but it's easier to just ask multiple questions and I can put the sources on here really fast. I can look it up and you get my attention in real time. I can solve the problem that you have. And by that, we also help other people who have questions. Whether they're similar questions to yours or not, it's still good because it helps other people. So yes. Are you starting on iRO? The reason why I mentioned iRO is because every single server is its own different thing. They all have different features. The mechanics for leveling may be different depending on what features you have, but just want to make sure that it's on iRO, so everything that I give you is going to make sense to you. It's going to be the exact same. Hopefully, it should be the exact same. But Knight, Swordman into Knight, Rebirth, going to High Novice, High Swordman, Lord Knight into Rune Knight is probably the way to go. A lot of people would recommend a lot of cash up equipment. Happens more often than not, believe me. And I don't say it in a bad way, like it's okay to give recommendations. There's a lot of people that do like their cash gear, but when people ask me how to level up a character, I give you guys the most basic, easy to follow approach that is guaranteed to be easy to replicate. Because if I if I went with cash up recommendations, just like it makes things feel impossible. But at the very least, you know, you are assured a method that will, you know, help you level up, make progress, learn about the game. Yeah, by all means. So if you have questions, you can go ahead and ask them. Best free to play class is really Knight. I think Knight has everything you need. Tanky, heals a lot from potions, has decent damage output, has decent damage. By damage output, I mean it can spam skills, and it has a good overall DPS, so good. And making Zenny is also easy for them because they can go into instances. They're very tanky. They're going to heal up a lot. So oh, I haven't uploaded that. Oh God, I gotta upload that then. What I can give you right now without logging out, because I can't log out, and if I log out I have to come back all the way here. Highlights, what to do as a 100 plus third class. No, it's past broadcast still. Okay, cool. Series, Ranger series. Just before the Ranger series. How to start a character in iRO. Okay, cool. You might want to start with this. I'm seeing different versions of Ragnarok Online mobile games. Okay, so this is the PC version. This is the PC version. I mean, there's people that like the mobile titles, which is fine, because I know a lot of people have their own, you know, opinion about, you know, mobile games in general, and then mobile RO. But what we do here is the PC version for the official servers, so there's that to start off with. Oh my god, this monster is such a pain to deal with. No, they don't have the same mechanics. They're different. They have the same IP. You're gonna see similar classes. You might see some skills that are named similar in a similar fashion, but mechanics are different, if I'm not mistaken, because there's things in the PC version that are just not in the mobile. Oh no, they broke my armor. No. Anyways, I'm almost done with the fragments anyway, so let's do it without the whole Q sets. I mean, if I could do it 190 with just a Stormstone. Actually, no, never mind. That's the same thing. All right. Thank goodness for putting me out of my misery. I'm gonna have to go back again. So it's funny because I haven't had them break my armor before, just the headgear. So I wish they broke the headgear instead. That's right, you heard me. I did say that I wish they broke the Critter Academy head, but I hope it doesn't become a problem after this. Okay, that's pretty good. All right, but yeah, so they're just different. The games are just different. It's different games overall. $23,000 damage that I took. If you don't mind me asking, how did you find the stream? All right, hopefully on the next run we finish the fragment collection. And if we do, then that's great, because then we can just move on to the other maps we got to go to. Or we can run from here. Ooh, Griffin. The tripping never ends. I'm actually not enjoying the chirping. And I would like for it to end soon. All right. Maybe it's not a bad idea to bring a second set of Pew's armor with you, just for the sake of in case of a break. All right, here we go. Round 2 of well, round 5 or something like that. Hey, thank you, Shafa. Much appreciated. How's it going? They broke my armor already. Wow. And another fragment of hatred. I mean, yes. I'm okay. They're just breaking my armor over here. Oh, they broke the headgear now. Wow, okay. Rude much, maybe? Probably. I don't know. Maybe I should get another one of those armors. I'm over here trying to survive them breaking my armor, so we're gonna go to Mora. We have 5 Mora coins. Which card in the armor? In the Evil Druid armor. I mean, sorry, I put an Evil Druid card in here. I used it for Face Room Nest. Oh no, you can't log out in the in Thanatos Tower. Oh, it's got to be 10 coins. Oh god, I got it wrong. Okay, well, damn. Why was I thinking 5? Let's just go back. I mean, it's gonna be fine if they break it again. Now we know to bring 2 armors here because they're horrible. Tragic, but we'll figure it out. I thought it was, I don't know why I was thinking 5 coins. I guess I can mail it to the geneticist. I mean, because the geneticist has been part of the series, like it's sold stuff for me, so it's fine. Yep. You are expected to at least have an out for OCDC, so for some reason I thought the out was the novice. Like, oh yeah, because I'm thinking about the novice, but yeah, I'm gonna mail it to the Biolo next time, and that'll solve our problem here. I'm still hoping for the craziest EXP ever, so so much chirping going on. Okay. All right. We're gonna mute it till we get to the Thanatos Tower because it's a lot of chirping. We can't get off here. Right, here we go. We're gonna mail it to the Biolo if it breaks, so We need 3 more fragments of agony. Who drops the fragment of agony? Do they all drop the fragments equally or what's up? Oh, you're about to hit. Okay, that's wonderful. If you need help post 150, let me know and I can give you some pointers on where you can go, what to try to do, because it might be tricky. Oh crap, there's way too many monsters here. But I think I'm winning. There you go. We got a lot of EXP while we're on this floor. What do I use my stats? Because I actually don't know what I want to do with my stats yet. I have 120 strength, 100 of all stats except luck and intelligence. I'm not exactly sure what I want to do with the points. I don't know what's gonna be more convenient for my character. Vitality might be the play here, but I also want to see what how much hits the monsters in the 200 plus maps require, because it's not the same to expect to expect 100 dexterity to be good enough. It might be good enough because as you level up you get more hits, but I don't know. I'm just not sure yet. Because earlier we went to this other map, not earlier but like during the week we went to another map and we're actually lacking a lot of hit for a certain monster in there. So that was really troublesome for us that we couldn't hit the monster. It wasn't like a monster that we had to kill, but it got in the way of us doing the killing. So I just need one more fragment of misery. Oh god, I can't use dragon howling. And this map is rather tough, so I think we can survive with Agi down while we kill these. Got the last fragment of misery. Okay. Got 3 minutes here. I mean, 3 minutes in this map may not be such a bad idea until the armor breaks or something. No, you could probably do so, but then it's gonna take you forever because the EXP that you get, that the XP that you need to level up is way too much. It doesn't make sense to try to do it solo. You should probably get a party, and then everybody just cooperates, gets EXP, solo kills, and you all get more EXP altogether. And that's probably the better way to go about it. Going solo is not worth it post 230. You're just not exactly equipped to get that much EXP relatively fast. You're gonna go slow. In fact, going solo here is probably slower for me instead of yeah, but I was good up to 190. Yeah, that's the thing. 190 to 200 is easy compared to 230 to 250. Once I'm done here, I'm gonna show you the EXP table, and you're gonna just get an idea of why it's difficult. The scaling goes off the chart. Yeah, that's why. Like, I want to show you the EXP table. You have to look at the EXP table to see how much EXP is required. And it's something that is easily overlooked if you don't understand the EXP table being ridiculously high. So for me, it was easy to level up because I did a bunch of daily quests. I didn't try to grind EXP, raw EXP at maps that I wasn't equipped to actually fight at. And now that I got better equipment, I can handle these things. Now that I have more base levels, I can handle these things. But the EXP table is just absolutely insane when you look at it. Solo macro AFK to 250. I mean, does that even work at the 250 maps? My middle headgear gives me it gives me plus 10 all stats, and if I'm wearing one of the sin weapons, that's what they're called, you get 200 attack and 200 magical attack. So Hypocrisy Edge combos with this for 200 attack. It's a cash up item, but it was very cheap, so I picked it up because it's very cheap. Yes, it's cheaper than Black Ribbon. But if you're to try to get items, you would want to get the Stormstone and the Black Ribbon. Or you want to get the Stormstone and the Demon's Familiar. Because the Demon's Familiar is just a lot cheaper. 200 attack is insane. You're still going to be spamming. All right, we're done with our runes here. Let's get out of here. Tough business. But yeah, it's a very good headgear. The only reason why I got the cash up items is because people will always buy into the cash up items. It makes things faster, it makes it easier, and people don't mind paying for that. So that's why I got it, because people are gonna do it anyways. And I proved the point. All the way to level 170, you can level up at these maps. At 180 plus, you are gonna need a bit more power, but you can just do Einbeck mines all the way through. It's just a bunch of potions you have to be spamming. So, yep. Yeah, a lot of people get a lot of mileage out of the game. I think the game's replayability is huge. You can do a lot of things within the game. I mean, you can even just do your daily quest and leave the character and come back to it the next day, or you can go run instances, get old card albums, sell them in the market, and get things moving. The reason why, well, I'm not a huge fan of just recommending cash up items. Because I don't think it creates a reliance on it. But when you're strong enough, you don't have to go through a lot of the game's content. You just go to the popular leveling maps, and that's kind of it. But if you were to make another character that doesn't have that same kind of strength, where do you go? But if you do one run and you explore the game's episodic content, the illusion dungeons, daily quests, you kind of get a better idea of where you can go. Can I recommend to have looking for a guild? You know what? I had looking for party a while back, and it didn't work out. I had market page, it didn't work out. Nobody was really using it. Nobody was selling anything. People couldn't find parties. What I think you should do is that you should probably go to iRO wiki Discord. There's always people looking for parties and doing stuff. Like, there's a recruitment section, and then you can also go to the forums. The forums are also a place. So it's probably easier to go to the forums or to iRO wiki Discord. Unfortunately, that's kind of the way it is. Trust me, I've looked into this. I've thought about it. I had to ask people if they were using the channels, if they actually got anything. And yeah. The server is active, yes. From what I've seen and the people that are in the chat and the iRO wiki Discord and the forums, yes, it's active. This server is iRO Chaos Renewal server. It is the official server. Silver vines, there's some specific stuff you can use silver vines for, but I don't have them at the top of my mind. I think it's a lot of like Malango stuff. Actually, here's something you can look into. Oh, this is not it. Okay. You know what? I know that you use it for Malango stuff. No, it's used for Malango stuff. Oh wow. There we go. What am I looking for? Actually, right now we are on 200% server rates. It's been a bit less than a month, actually. Okay, so we're gonna head on over to our favorite place in the whole wide world, which is the repair shop, because we broke our academy hat and we gotta fix it. I think what we're gonna do right now is go into Abyss Lakes, get that quest completed. I think we did dailies today. We did our instances. So I think after that, we're just turn that stuff in and hold on to the battle manual buff for Monday and pick it up at whichever dungeon area we leave off at. I think that might be a good idea. So yeah. Anyways, it's currently 2:48 p.m. for me. We should be able to do this within before 4 p.m. should be fine. Yeah. I just want to give you guys a little quick announcement since it's already like 3 hours since I last said it. We are going to be having a sponsored stream coming up this Sunday. I'm going to copy paste the message that I posted on the Discord just so you guys know about it. If you're interested in joining in and watching the sponsored streams, these are Gravity sponsored streams. We're going to be doing 3 of them. Sunday, February 18 at 3 p.m. Eastern, Wednesday, February 21st at 2 p.m. Eastern, and Friday, February 23 at 3 p.m. Eastern. We're going to be doing 3 different streams with 3 different characters that we've seen on stream before. And we're going to be going on adventures featuring the Cinema Roll backpack. This is the Cinema Roll collaboration streams. So we're going to be doing that. And I'll be doing instances one day. I'll be doing leveling one day. And I'll be doing leveling post 200. And another day I'll just be doing story quests like you see, like Curse of Gaibolg or Eye of Helion, those kinds of quests, just story quests. We're gonna read them, go through them, just something a little bit different than what we normally do, and you know, bring Cinema Roll along with us. So it's hard for me to pronounce Cinema Roll, but yeah, because I think of the dessert, but still. Anyways, so yeah, so we're gonna be having that, and if you want to find out when the stream is up and running, you can join the Discord and you'll be notified when those streams are up and running. I'll be sure to let you guys know that it's that one in particular. And yeah, this helps the channel, so thank you for support, really appreciate it. And with that said, we continue on to Abyss Lakes. I should be fine with 400 syrups, I think, but I'm not too sure. So basically, this is right here. It's a lot of mobs here. Oh yeah, I turned off the effect because there's a lot of tripping going on. So we are gonna try using Aspersio with our alternate priest. At some point, you're gonna have alt characters. Right. So what is the name of our priest again? Oh yeah, I remember now. So anyways, that's the info I have for you guys. So I hope to see you guys on Sunday. And now we're gonna use Aspersio against these mobs in here because most of them are weak to holy. So we can only hope that we're gonna survive this anyway. So the trick here is to make smaller mobs because these monsters hurt a lot. So you make mobs of 3, you should be fine. Or I think you would have been fine, but it's evident I'm taking way too much damage. Wow, okay. Let's look at the battle message. Inflicted 4,000, 5,000. Inflicted 5,000. Oh, inflicted 26,000. Oh, there we go. So they do 26,000 and 16,000 damage at a time. All right, let's try this again. I guess I gotta do one at a time then. I guess my rule of whatever amount I always say, it's not gonna work out for me here. Perhaps I have to give up part of the Pew set, but okay, let's fight this one thing at a time. Oh, you know what? Did I have my runes active? Inflicted 32,000 damage. Oh my god. Okay. 2 at a time. 2 at a time. How about that? 2 at a time. We can do that, right? Undead armor would probably get me killed. I need to use the shadow armor, actually. Very troublesome. Use parry. Good idea. Good idea on the parry. It is a physical elemental attack that never misses. So it should be blocked by this. Oh, I already killed Celine today, actually. We did it without wearing the evil druid armor this time, so it was pretty good. Alright, so 3 at a time. Okay, so parry is probably good in this map. Not that I don't want to admit that it's good, but I think it is good. I know it's good. I'm just saying that, like, you know, under other conditions. Now, what am I saying? Parry is good. So parry has its uses, its niche uses. It's not going to be used in all dungeons, but it's going to be used in some dungeons for sure. Let's see if I can survive these monsters here. Whoa, 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 whoa. I saw like 28,000 damage flying, 14,000 damage. Not so many mimics. Two at a time, the rule of twos. What an adventure, really. Like, this has actually been extremely fun. How much did I pay for all of my gear? So these two, sorry, not these two were like 65 and 60 million, I think. Yeah, this was less than 150 million zenny to make. It is potentially the cheapest character that I've made to this day. I really think it's the cheapest one. I didn't get the black ribbon, but you could just go with teleport. You could just go with scaled. Probably don't have to go that far, but yes. The rest of the stuff was farm. Yep. Like the Pew set is really easy to get. Hypocrisy Edge is really easy to get. 34,000 damage. Wow, that hurts. I erased the booster gear. So even if it was booster 1299, it doesn't matter. Yeah, look at my shadows. Hey, Vividor, how you doing? I managed to do Thanatos Tower, by the way. It was really, really fun. They broke my armor like twice, but I survived. Now I'm doing the Abyss Lakes. I'm actually surviving Abyss Lake because of, guess what? Pairing. No, I didn't kill the broken memory. I did the the 4 floors where you get the missions, the daily quest. I don't think I can do the broken memory of Thanatos, but all that's gonna happen, I'm just gonna be doing dailies and get to 200. So I mean, really, the series, in all honesty, once it completes Abyss Lakes, it's all we're gonna be doing. That's we did Einbeck, we did Odin, we did Abyss Lakes, we did the Thanatos Tower. I mean, the character did everything that you do for daily quest. Episode 17.2 daily quest we also did. I mean, for what it's worth, we just do the dailies and we get to 200. Like that's it. Like that's a serious. In fact, we might even get to 200 on Monday. Depending how much EXP we get from the Thanatos things, it might be really likely that we do it on Monday. Maybe. I don't know how much XP you get for these Thanatos things, so. And then the other thing that helps a lot is that syrups cost like 2,000 zenny each, and they heal me for like 20,000 of my HP, so. Oh, and I solved my Void Mimic problem too, by the way. I stayed there until I got all the 10 fragments. So what I did for the Void Mimics, we tested out some stuff. I think you might want to go back into the VOD and see it. We were trying to get crits, because if you miss, you don't proc the Storm Blast. We have enough crit to proc a critical Storm Blast hit, but we don't have enough hits to consistently hit the monster. So what we did was we got a Muramasa and we tested it out. And I was able to hit more consistently with the Muramasa for 150,000 damage than it was to hit with the Hypocrisy Edge with no crit. So 60 crit versus 78 crit, or 90 crit, I think it was 90 crits. And that was really it. Like that's all we had to do. And but then I realized one thing after all that testing. I realized one thing. I wasn't as smart as I thought I was, because the actual solution to that problem of not being able to hit the Void Mimic that can use Agi up you don't hit the Void Mimic. You hit another monster that you can actually hit. And the Storm Blast is AoE, so it's just naturally going to hit the Void Mimic by consequence of you proccing it on another monster. So if you have a Void Mimic, you have to get another monster with you. But there's Elders in that map, the Elders. So what do? You have to get Gemini cards to prevent Stone Curse because you don't have a slot on your armor. So I went all the way through. I'm committed 200%. 200% committed to the Creature Academy hat. We put a Gemini card in it just to make it easy to not fall prey to Stone Curse. And be able to... Oh, I gotta go get Aspersia again. Not fall prey to... Ooh, I should probably just teleport so I land there. And this might be a good kill, or I might get killed, who knows. But yeah, you can use 2 Soldier Skeleton cards. You can use a Mirror Moss if you want. Watch, I'm not going to hit the Mimic, but the Storm Blast are going to hit it. Just finish off the rest of the Mimic with whatever's left over. Yeah, Guaranas. I got a lot of Guarana candies. I was playing with just the keyboard. I stopped using the mouse because I there was no point in me using the mouse. It was just like hitting the buttons on the keyboard. I had to spam the whatchamacallit, wind cutter potion, wind cutter potion, and then in that moment I would type G for Guarana Candy, F3 for 2-hand quicken, and back to the things. So yeah, very easy. Well, it wasn't easy. It was actually difficult. It was actually one of the more difficult things that I've done, but I guess it takes practice to do that. So while it is doable, it's just more about not over mobbing and just fighting what you can, because you can actually die. The only reason why I survive is because the syrups heal like 20,000 of my HP, 77 all the way to 90. Like it heals way more than 22,000 HP. So too many monsters. Cool. 2 of them. Good. I haven't been hit with that elemental attribute attack lately, so I think parrying does work because it is a physical attack. So I think we're good. All right, 3 mobs here. Let's do it. The rule of 3. Did people realize? No, I don't think they did. I haven't heard anyone talk about them. Oh, that's a lot of damage. Oh, that's a lot of damage. Ooh. Anyways. I think people are just overpricing it. I think that's what it is. If that was the case, they would be overpricing Creature Academy hats. Just saying. All right, we have 66,000 HP, 86,000 HP, like 20,000 HP in one go. Very, very easy. All right, we're gonna use this Bone Theorist to proc the Storm Blast and hit the look at the Trisha Mimic. The Trisha Mimic's gonna just die because it's getting hit with Storm Blast. Look at that. It's gonna die. It's gonna die. It's gonna die. I think that's explosion. Oh, that's explosion. I dodged it. I dodged explosion. Okay, that was seriously crazy. I started loading something up. I'm like, okay, I've never seen it do that before. And I'm like, oh, that's explosion. So yeah. I should tap where there's way too many monsters. We're low on potions. We need more Purple Furious, 2 Treasure Mimics. Black Acidus. Okay. 2 Black Acidus. And versus Purple Furious. All we're left working with at this point is just Purple Furious. So, well, I mean, I did get OCP though. You have to understand these 2 items are OCP items, but they're very cheap in the market. So, I mean, I could still do it without OCP. It just takes longer. But I have to cover all the classes, so I'm just gonna do what everyone wants to do. They want to buy equipment, I'll show them what they can get and make it easier on them, because people will ask me, what equipment should I get? What casket should I buy? And even if I don't say anything, people are still gonna recommend them to buy Stormstone and the Black Ribbon and the Demon's Familiar. So drop 69. One more Treasure Mimic. Oh, there was Treasure Mimic right there. Cool. 9 syrups. I'm gonna die. I'm gonna save my thing. I'm gonna go back to town, pick up more syrups, finish this dungeon, and go back because I'm off by one treasure mimic. Well, it's fine. Except it's not fine to go to Ironbrock because that's not where I'm supposed to go, but okay. I wonder... Yeah, no one's buying these cards. Okay. I wonder if it's worth doing the 17.2 dailies at this point. I think it is. They're kind of quick and easy, so we'll still go do them. Syrup, search partial. 1,000 and maybe 130 should be fine. Yep. All right, let's go back to Abyss Lakes and finish our quest. I didn't bother with weapon cards. I didn't know what to put in them. The damage is sufficient. If people put cards in them, that's fine. Whatever works for them. But there's just way too many options. I mean, yeah, those are good choices. I don't know. I just didn't feel like putting cards in it because I felt like the poison and demi-human. Oh, actually, no, that's right. There are medium-sized poison monsters. Yeah. 90% of the options just lost loses. Yeah. Let's go ahead, grab Aspersio one last time, go get rid of the mimic, and move on to, I don't know. I guess Einbeck Mines might be good. Oh, I wasn't looking, but I got the quest done, so that's what matters. I actually wanted to see if that would complete my quest for me, but it did, so we're done. All right, so let's go over to Hugo. Yeah, putting cards would make sense. Yeah, what is the brutal murderer supposed to be? How much damage? But it needs the bloody murderer card though, right? No, don't worry, I'm sleepy too. So let's see, what are we doing here? Should we... I mean, you can opt for the card if you want. Yeah, you know, I'm okay with just this because I just want to make the point that like you don't really need a whole lot. You can add more. The more you add to it, the more to your advantage. Like for me, this is just like the basics. Like I just want to do the basics because I know that I can get by with the basics, and I know that you can get by with the basics too. But if you wanted to add cards, I can recommend card options at the end, and I think brutal murder would be one of those. DoorDash just gave me $3 credit for the $25 order. Is that a win? I would play Ragnarok, but I live in Europe. Do you know any server for me? Well, I'm gonna tell you right now, I only discuss official servers here. That's part of the rules. However, you live in Europe. You didn't want to try the European server? All right, guys, it's time for the server strat. Sunburst strat. Actually, yeah, we can do it like that. Yeah. It's good. So let me see how to answer this question just to make sure that it comes out the right way it should be. Outside of okay, so I am actually doing a sponsored stream on Sunday. A Gravity sponsored stream. So There, yes, there is support. There is supports there, but outside of sponsored stream, it's not like I'm just doing. I'm only streaming on my own time, but for sponsored streams, I do have support on that. Does that make sense? I want to make sure that there's a an understanding. A sponsored stream on Sunday, Wednesday, Friday, yes, but outside of sponsored, I think it's hard to word it because how do I say it? Yeah. No. Only for the sponsored stream. I need you to understand that because I don't want the wording to come out the way it shouldn't be. I get support for the sponsored stream, just that. Everything else is just me on my own. But the sponsored streams, I do get support from that. No, it's okay. So the reason why I'm saying support is because that's the word he used, and I don't know exactly what he means by that. What I understood he meant is like, you know how there's people that are sponsored or that they're official certain game streamers. Like that is the only kind of like supports that I know of. So I'll tell you guys what I'm doing on Sunday. So just so you guys know, I'm going to be doing sponsored streams on Sunday, February, and Friday. The dates are posted right here. Let me post the date for you right here. I gotta make sure that this is stated. It has to be stated. It has to be done the right way. So what we're gonna be doing is we're gonna be doing 3 different streams with 3 different characters, and it's for the Cinema Row collaboration. So I'll be going around with the backpack and stuff while I do my adventures. Like that's what so you guys know what the sponsor stream is for full disclosure. Yes, that is correct. For full disclosure. No, this is just a sponsored stream. These are 3. Sorry, these are just. I know, but no, it's just that the way you joke about things needs to be clarified, because I don't want things to get out of hand with just jokes. Oh, come on now, Matt, get out of here with that. I disclosed what the sponsor streams are and what they're about, and I am being compensated for it. So please don't make it difficult on me with these comments. because I need to clarify things. I don't want things to just be joked around and have people actually picking that. Come on now, I'm not your father. Get out of here. Oh. All right, I'm gonna continue on with what I'm doing. So if you were to go to Odin Temple, I know this is why I try to tell you guys that I'm disclosing the information that I need to disclose, because I don't want comments to be brought up and there would be some sort of misunderstanding of this. All right. People have asked me in the past. I don't have time to moderate a guild. I don't have time to run a guild or even put my name on a guild, because if anything was to happen, there would be some sort of responsibility falling upon me for having the guild made in the first place and not taking care and, you know, making sure that things are okay in there. So I'd rather not have that kind of responsibility, because I don't know who's going to be joining and the kind of stuff that people do. So just want to make sure that we have that clear, because I've been asked in the past. Oh crap, I'm not in the party. So you want to have holy armor, but you don't have a slot on your... Oh god, I got the wrong armor. Oh, it stays on. Cool, nice buff. Yeah, but it's gonna have my name on it. There's gonna be some sort of responsibility on me as well, though. I mean, the Discord is there for that. In fact, that's what the Discord is for. You know what? I thought about that, but I don't think it's time for that yet. I don't think I have I'm not really into the idea at the moment. I mean, even if there was a for fun guild, I really wouldn't be in there most of the time, to tell the truth. I don't really play much outside of the streams. I don't know who that is. I look it up in my free time. 5 seconds to go. Let's go get a buff again. And off we go. You can also use 2 priests. Well, you can also use 1 priest and 2 acolyte classes. You put the priest in the middle of the champion, the Sura, the monk, or the high priest, or acolyte, or archbishop, and you can cast a skill called Via Sacramenti, which gives you holy element armor. So that's what I do with that. No, I will not. Because I just don't want to. That's why. I'm just not particularly interested, that's all. All right, Holy Element Armor buff is about to run out, so we gotta go back and get it again. At the very least, you get the Holy Element Armor buff. You don't have to worry about Angeling card. And it's probably easier to make a priest, a monk, line them up side by side next to a random priest in town, and you get the BS Sacramenti buff, and easy Holy Element Armor, and you take less damage from these mobs here, so you don't have to worry about their Holy Cross or their Holy Attribute attack, and it makes your life a lot easier. I think by far Thanatos Tower was difficult for different reasons, but Abyss Lake is probably more difficult than any of the other maps. Alright, so Skogul is complete. 3 more for Holy Fruits. 13 more for the pink Angel Goats. All right, let's go back and get our piety once again. And here we are once again. I think this is the last part of the run for this one. Oh, because voice cap costs 20 million zenny. And I'd rather use, and the costume goggles and the voice cap have the same effect. And I'd rather have my zenny for syrups to level up. Rather than, you know, just looking good, I mean, I guess. How long have you been playing this game? I think almost since it came out. Do you think Katarina is worth buying? Buying over what? Like, are you for which class or what exactly? Yeah, like 20 years, I guess. I remember when it came out in 2004. Like on and off. Well, don't forget you have to refine it to +8. When you do this kind of challenge, do you still do your dailies on your main account? No, actually, I kind of just play the character for the stream, and I kind of just leave it there like that. I'm not very if I'm doing the stream, I don't play. If I play, then I'm not gonna be doing the stream that day for the most part. So, because I'm already doing the stream for a good amount of time, so. You know, kind of just gotta take a break, and I have other stuff to do IRL as well, so. Well, no, because the thing is, the syrup consumption it'll fall off. The Katarina von Blood falls off when you start taking a lot more damage. Like right here, I'm taking. Look at all the damage I'm taking. One syrup heals almost all of that. The Katarina von Blood won't help you at this point. If you really want to get the benefit out of something and save on syrups, you want to use the Black Ribbon. Black Ribbon and Stormstone, they will both give you the ability to use both together. They reduce the amount of SP that you use for Wind Cutter. It brings it down to 1 SP apparently, from what I've been told. So you're using 1 SP for Wind Cutter. You get more damage, you get less cooldown. I don't know if you can tell, but there's a cooldown with this skill. Not just the aftercast delay, but the cooldown. So not for this character in particular. If you're trying to like make multiple characters, then yeah, I would probably be okay with that. And like, yeah, it would make sense to level up characters like that. It'll help you early on, but it kind of does fall off. And it also depends on the class as well. Just keep in mind, the reason why I switched to golden syrups is because I was taking too much damage and I couldn't out heal it with the white syrups. So I had to switch to golden syrups because I'm taking too much damage from these monsters. 500 HP after taking God knows how much damage from like 5 Bone Furies is not gonna, you know, it's not gonna even out. Yeah, I think I'm done with these dailies, so we can get out of here. We're gonna go over to Einbeck, and then we're gonna go to episode 17.2, and that'll be that. Wind Cutter is better than Ignition Break early on because it has less equipment requirement than Ignition Break. Ignition Break has a 2.5 second cooldown, as well as a cast has a cast bar, so you're going to be casting, you're going to be on a cooldown, but then Wind Cutter is just like faster. So it's easier. We're gonna go to Tartar's warehouse first, and then we're gonna go to the chips, and then the power plant. We're gonna just do those three. Maybe pitayas as well. I think we have time for pitayas. The sooner I finish, the better. You can do whatever you want with your Zenny. It's your Zenny, but all right. We gotta go to the next floor. I think we should be done with this in like 5 minutes. Hey, Vivid, have you asked Fish about it? He usually knows what's the deal with these things. Hmm. Oh, I don't know what gear I'm gonna be using for the Guillotine Cross series. I haven't even like planned it out. Yeah, but I'll get there when I figure it out. Like I'll figure it out once I'm doing the stream. So, but I don't know. I mean, I know the Lucian set is pretty good because of the enchants that you can get from it, but I want to see how difficult it is to acquire first. You know, from a free-to-play approach, because you can only get one thing from the Lucian stuff. You only buy the armor. Like that's usually all you can afford, just the armor and maybe one other thing if you do the dailies. But the Grace equipment is pretty good as well. But then at some point, I think you transition from rolling cutter meter assault into just pure cross impact. So because again, remember, like, you know, everybody learns the game differently, understands the game differently. So while we know what's going to be happening long term and the best equipment, I'm trying to approach it from a perspective that's going to help new players understand what they gotta learn about the class. Which in turn is also going to have a lot of questions as to why I'm doing things a certain way I'm doing it. And yeah, I can already see it happening. What am I farming? What am I farming here? Am I farming green or yellow? Red, I think. I think it's red. Yep, it's red. 16 pitayas, 4 more to go. Then we're gonna go do the potato chips quest in the top left of the map. Then we're gonna go to the power plant, the sewer, Einbeck, and that'll be that. All right, let's go get the potato chips. And I think we don't need to use Lux Anima for the sewers and the power plant, so we should be fine. Very close finishing this quest. And then after that, we're gonna go to the, what is that place called? Sewer and the power plants. So we're gonna go to Einbeck, finish the Einbeck dailies, and turn it on with a battle menu buff, and we're gonna log out and leave it there for Monday. There we go. Storm blast. Let's go. One more potato chip before we're done with this place. The potato chips. All right, now we gotta go to the, we're gonna skip the floating garden today. We'll just go into the sewer, the power plant Einbeck, because it's 4 o'clock. I'm getting a little bit hungry, but we're so close to finishing. Once we finish, it's just you know, really easy. Right. Good night, Trafa. Thanks for joining us today. Don't forget Sunday, we have a special stream coming up. If you want to watch it. But I think it might start a little late though, so I don't know, but we'll see. Thank you. Whatever you can catch, I appreciate it. Have a good night. See you later. It would be nice to get a sewage venom card. Salads. Get some extra zenny. Oh, you're talking about the backpacks? Yeah. 7-hour streams. Very close to finishing this part of the quest. The EXP we get at this point is not as big as it used to be when we first started doing this at level 140, but it's still a good thing to do because you might get a card from here from the sewers, and the card sells for a decent amount of zenny. So hey Jasper, how you doing? You're still on time for the time being. I'm gonna do this and then do I'm back dailies, and that'll be that. I think we just need plasmas now. Yeah, 12 more plasmas, and that's good. Then we're gonna head on over to Einbeck Mines and turn in the rest of the stuff. Thank you. Hope things are going well. Things are going well for you, hopefully. Yeah, sucks, but I guess the point is you get people to do the quest. And that's fine. I mean, could you imagine you just did it once and then you just like had somebody farm it and sell a costume, or just like only do it once? And you know, it's good though because it helps the economy a little bit, in the sense that people start farming the items for it and they sell them, and people buy them because they need the item, and that's good. Okay, I don't get sent back. Give me 1 second real quick. I gotta check something. All right, let's keep it up. We're almost done here. We just gotta get this Einbeck mines, and that's it. I think we should do Einbeck mines with the bubblegum buff on. So that should be good, right? I've played all the classes, like not all the third classes, but the vast majority of them. I think Rune has been the most fun for me, not because the current one that I'm doing, but I got to show the whole process in other series. For example, in another one I had parties for the mechanic series. I had a party, and then the geneticist and the guillotine cross, I took a break to farm the materials for Bio 5, but I also leveled up to 170 because it was just the same grind at Turtles, which I did. I didn't do 17.2 then, so I just like spent a lot of time grinding it out so I wouldn't bore people with that, because it was literally the same thing over and over and over. Same for guillotine cross to some extent. And then genetics is the same thing. Guillotine cross is the same thing. Mechanic was helped. What else did I do? I'm sure I did one other series. No, it's just for 3 characters. Yeah, those 3 characters. But I think Rune was just really fun in general. I was pretty happy about it, so. I'm just really happy with Rune Knight, the way that this series turned out, because it was meant to address concerns and issues that a lot of people had. But it was yeah, I think Rune was just the best series overall. It was the most fun because I got to show every step of the process on a character that I don't do on the Windcutter build before. Like, I knew the mechanics, I knew how good it was, I knew how it worked. We knew the cash up items that people use for the equipment for the character, but it was just the idea of actually showing what I wrote down over the course of time, trying to figure out how do you level up a character, how would I go about it if I was put in that situation with what I know of the game. And everything I did actually just worked the way it should have worked, and it was really beneficial for a lot of people. I think a lot of people really learned a lot during this series, and I think it'll be the same for the Guillotine Cross series redo on non-booster. I might just have to do 1 to 99 on the night just to show how to approach it, because honestly, we don't really have documentation for recent night leveling outside of booster. So when it's booster, I don't know. If I knew, I would be sure to tell you, but I don't know. The Royal Guard. Oh, Lenny. Lenny was the name of the skyline. Oh, I love Lenny. I miss Lenny, but Lenny doesn't do the same thing that it used to do. But I don't want the pet to run away. I love that pet so much. I just wanted to be careful with it. So I'd rather just not play the character again than to lose the pets. That would just be very heartbreaking. I just can't. If it comes back up, I hope it's the updated one too. I got him the little mane, so what a ferocious creature you are, Lenny. Not because you're a skeleton, but because you're a lion. Do you go back to your old character? You know, actually, I don't. Once I'm done with the character from the series, I just let it be. I am going to bring back one character from the old series. I'm going to bring back the star of the free-to-play to MVP series, Bear Cannon, for one of these special streams, for the sponsored streams. We're going to bring that. We're going to go do some instances with it. We're going to bring out one of my Dragon Breath Rune Knight army characters. We're going to do post 200 leveling with it. And then we're going to bring my Archbishop, the one that I use sometimes. Not on stream, but you see her buffing and stuff. Want to bring that out. We got everything but the waterfall. But yeah, I just level the characters and let them be. In fact, I can't even remember my account for my Star Emperor series. I can't remember it, and I got my bear hat, my bear head costume on there. So I'm just kind of like, I'm gonna have to let that one go because I can't remember the password for it or the email that I used for that account. So should have been a bit more organized, I guess. All right, last but not least, we're going to be going to Einbeck Mines before we do our turn-in. I'm just wondering. Oh, I have it saved as highlights. They have to be saved as highlights, otherwise I don't get to keep them. Should I pop the battle manual now and do raw EXP from this, or just turn it in at the end and then just do like raw EXP tomorrow? Yeah, I should just do it like that, and then tomorrow if I don't finish it, I get to turn everything in all together. So oh, wait a second. No, if I do that, I still have to turn all the other quests. Never mind. We're gonna turn it in at the end. We're gonna finish it, then turn everything at the end, and then continue tomorrow on there. Yeah, mechanic is actually a really fun class. That's another one I'm looking forward to doing outside of booster events, because I think the booster event kind of makes it really easy for us, long extent. And I know there's people that start up the characters outside of the booster event, so I want to make sure I have those covered as well. And if we have a new booster event, I'm not going to do it with all the characters. I'm only going to do it with a magic, a ranged, and a melee class. And a cat, maybe. I don't know. I don't think so. Highly doubt it, but for the next, I mean, I've played all the characters, right? But for the booster event, I don't know. Whatever might be the most fun thing to play in the party, that's probably what. Maybe Star Emperor, probably. I mean, Star Emperor does seem like a lot of fun. mean, Star Emperor seems kind of fun to be honest, but I don't know. Maybe Archbishop, probably, like in a party. Have I done that before? Well, there's support, but it can also be magic. But then it can also be melee, depending if you build it to be melee. Milky, how's Battle Priest? Hold on a second. Are you telling me that you're playing to have fun? No. No. Hold on a second. Hold on a second. You're telling me that you're playing for fun? I'm just joking. I know Milky plays for fun. We all play for fun, right? But it is fun. I mean, that's the catch. I mean, he's playing the class that he wants. It's really cool because I've seen the Battle Priest in action and I really like it. Kind of makes me want to play Battle Priest, but yeah, well, we're playing a different game, Warage. So we're playing the Battle Priest game right now, and it sounds like a lot of fun. The final version is Soul Reaper, which also happens to be another class that Milky plays. So you want to know about Soul Reaper, you can ask Milky. Milky, help me out. Ladies and gentlemen, it is time for Milky Scythe, the one and only Soul Reaper. No, I'm joking. He's not the only one. In all of Rune Midgards. Oh, it's bugged? Like confirmed bugged? Like Fire Dance confirmed bug? Or like actually not working? Just a ribbon? Okay. I thought the whole thing was bugged or something, but... I don't do WoW. It's not my kind of thing. Hmm. I honestly can't tell the difference. Really? I thought it was noticeable difference, like no third classes, right? Do they use the same castles or different castles? I don't know. I almost went into training edition because of that. It sounded like a lot of fun actually. It sounded more balanced. Oh, I gotta go get the mega lit tokens. That's right. Oh my god. I'm gonna skip that. White Porcelain on the minerals. Four green minerals and two pitmen. I did not buy butterfly wings. Okay, cool. Let's go to Illusion of Luanda real quick. I think we can probably grab some megalith tokens while we're at it. If there's no megalith, we're just gonna go turn everything in with battle manual buff. We have to travel all the way to all the way to Thanatos Tower. So we'll probably start with 17.2 Abyss Glass Time, Odin, Einbeck, Abyss, and then we're gonna leave the Thanatos one for last. Nope, no megalith. All right. Let's get our battle manual buff. Let's turn in what we got, and then we're gonna report back. Oh, actually, let's go to town real quick. Let's go set up our event for our mystical card album and old card albums, and then Monday I'll use the VIP. Actually, we might use the transfer. We have transformation scrolls that we have yet to use, so we're gonna use those as well. Oh, right, the inventory. Let's receive everything. Spurgio scrolls. Yeah, we gotta put this stuff away. We're gonna sell it. So much stuff. More stuff. Jesus, stuff. Okay, we got everything. So let's set up our old card album. It's clear that we're not gonna really do much with it. I don't know. You mean like last year in the Freya server? Wow. Not true. Not true. we're gonna buy these two, sell them for like what, 925. Yeah, 925 is good. Mystical card albums are 1.4 million, so I can get 1.3 million. MCA 1.4 M, 1.2 million. All right, cool. Let's go ahead and set up a shop. OCA is gonna go for 925. Mystical card album 1.3. And then sewage waterfall for 25. Well, let's go 20. Let's just go low on that thing because I have no need for it. I was gonna pay for my syrups on Monday, so it's fine. I don't care if it's that low. 17.2 OCA MCA. So sewage waterfall 25 million. Boiling piranha fan 20. Wait, OCA 925. MCA 1.3. Sewage waterfall 25. No, not 20. 20. Yeah, 20 is fine. I don't care. I'm almost done with this character, so I just want these. I need to finish it on Monday. If I can finish it on Monday, that would be great. If I can land on that card right here. All right, let's just check the shop real quick. Card album. Card album. Search partial. 17.2 OCMCA. 17.2 OCMCA. Okay, cool. Then boiling. And then, oh, what is this going for? Waterfall. Yeah, that's fine. Like, I'm almost done with this character. I just want the quick Zinni to get this done. So now we're gonna turn stuff in. I'm gonna pick up the buffs. Actually, we're gonna pick up the buffs before we log out, because yeah. So we're gonna trade for badges, equipment, snakeskin. Oh, we got a slotted one. Very nice. All right, so we're gonna go turn in Avis Glass Time first, or Komodo Beach Dungeon. We'll see what we turn in first. Redeem badges, BMX 3. Oh. Oh, Komodo. Oh no. Yeah. Komodo. There we go. There we go. Level 191 with 60.2%. Let's see how much percent EXP we get from turning in the Luanda stuff. Which unfortunately we don't have the megalith tokens today, but it would have been really good EXP. So we're gonna go talk to this guy right here. We're gonna turn everything in. 60.2 to 70. Yeah, we got 10% EXP at level 191 with a BMX 3. I think that's pretty decent. 10% at level 190 is not bad. All right, let's head on over into the old glass Abyss Glass Time. Six percent EXP. It's not that bad. %. 3%. Okay, we're only there for the card chance. That's what we're in there for. We try to get some cards from the good stuff that we run. So, all right. So let's go ahead and turn in the Einbeck Mines quest first, and then come back to the Hugo one. Oh no, not the entrance. Yeah, I already did OGH. I actually ran it today to get old card albums. Look at that EXP we're getting. Boom. We are now... We got like 90% of the level. Not bad. We're at 191 with 60%. Go ahead and turn in the Abyss Lakes one. 60% all the way to, wow, 38% of the next level. Turn in this one. Wow, 194. Wow. Look at that. Let's go turn in the... Yeah, I think we're gonna be able to hit 200 on Monday. I almost think that we're going to. We're literally gonna finish another series on Monday. I'm gonna turn this in. We're not gonna get like that much. We're probably gonna get up to like 18%, maybe 14%, 7%. Okay. All right. Street cleaning. Like 7%. 17. 22. So you got like 8% from that. .3%. Maybe we don't have to do Pitayas anymore. We're not doing bathhouse or the library at this point. We're already way beyond that. Wait, what? Oh, I put him away. Oh, crap. I knew I was doing something wrong. I gotta go back and turn that in. My potato chips. I go all the way back to give him the potato chips. I knew it. Nope, not here. So we turned in Einbeck, Abyss Glasheim, Luanda, Odin, and Abyss Lakes. So we went from 191. Was it 191 with 60%? Was it? I can't remember how much it was, but now we're like at 194 with 23.3%. And this is easy. I wonder how fast I can go if I really tried. Yeah, it was level 191, right? Or was it 192? 23.3%. 4% for trying to get a card, I guess. 191, yeah. All right, let's go to Thanatos Tower. That's the last thing we gotta turn in. That's a lot of EXP, right? Like, you guys think it's like, this is really good EXP. I just can't believe how much EXP we've gotten to this. It's just insane. All right, guys. I'm ready for this. If you had a piece of Spursio, you should save a port as sleeper map for Thanatos. Sleeper map. Oh. Very true. Look at Vividor. Vividor, what would I do without that brain of yours? Big brain stuff right there. All right. Moment of truth. Let's turn in this quest. Woo. Talk to me about the Thanatos Tower quest. And also remember, don't log out in there. So who do we talk to for this? Okay. No, you are the one, the elevator. You guys are the ones for that. All right. 27.7% of level 194. Okay. And they also take my... Oh, they also take the fragments. 61%. Oh my god, that's a lot of EXP. Jeez. Oh yeah, no, Monday will be the final stream. Monday will be the final stream. That's... There's no way it's not going to be the final stream on Monday. There's just no way. No way. I don't believe it. That is insane EXP. That was crazy. We're now level 195 from 191. And it was what? 191 with 60%. Now we're 195 with 77. Man. This is going to be some real good stuff. Now, here's the deal, guys. Here's the deal. I thank you for your support. I want to remind you guys, if you haven't yet done so, hit the follow button if you haven't yet done so, because it lets you know when the stream is up and running, supports the channel, lets people know there's something of interest here. Don't forget, we also have a Discord channel dedicated to all of you lovely individuals out there who enjoy Ragnarok Online, who play Ragnarok Online, or simply like the way I run the stream. I also want to remind you guys that Sunday, we are going to be having a sponsored stream, Gravity sponsored stream. It is going to be the Cinema Row collaboration stream. We're going to be going on an adventure with Cinema Row, and we're going to be doing maybe story quests, maybe leveling, maybe instances. I don't know yet. I'll leave that to be a surprise, but we're going to be doing that. I hope you guys stop by. You can support the channel by being there. I hope you guys can enjoy the stream, and of course, you guys know how it's going to go. So if you guys know how it's going to go, then, you know, I appreciate your support. I thank you guys for being there. Just quick reminder, there's also the link that I have for that. I'm gonna be posting it on the Discord as well. So yeah, so I'm just asking for your support on that, as I don't really try to ask for much other than your time, which time is finite and is very valuable. I really appreciate you know, the support, because I give it my best effort. I try to be the best entertainer possible with the utmost respect to everyone. We can all just respectfully agree, because you guys know how it goes. But yes, no, I'm sure that everybody enjoys the stream, and I hope you guys will also enjoy this one. And I'm very grateful for that. I really appreciate it. Now, before we go, there's one more thing we got to do, and I hope you guys are okay with this. Just do me a favor, just help me out here. We're gonna go say hello to a friend of ours, a friend of the channel, who happens to also be a bear. If you know who it is, then you know who it is. But do me a favor, if you got some bear emotes to spam your bear emotes. If you don't have them, it's cool. Again, if it's not your cup of tea, you don't have to drink it. It's perfectly fine. But if you do enjoy it, stick around. We're gonna go raid Ugu Bear, who is currently playing Diablo 3, and from what I see from the title, it's season 30 fresh run. So let's go say hello to Ugu Bear. I've been on those streams before, like watching the streams, and I really like it. So maybe you guys might also like it. I liked it, so that's why I go back. So yeah, if you guys enjoy the stream, feel free to hit the follow button, join the Discord, tell a friend about the upcoming streams. I really appreciate your support, guys. We'll be back again on Sunday, and I thank you, for that, Warridge. So don't forget, we're gonna raid right now. Jump in, and again, from the bottom of my heart, thank you. I hope you guys are enjoying the series so far. And wait a second, Milky, did you redeem a Slumber Fact? Can I get back to you on that one on Monday? It's already kind of late. But yeah, again, thank you for support, guys. I hope you guys enjoy the stream. I'll see you guys next time. And yeah, see you on the next adventure. Let's go say hello to Ugu Bear. If you got bear emotes, spam them.